Destroy the Raven Lord's towers.
Should I even be here? This coming, did you? Should I even be here? I think you'll regret this. Should I even be here? Sometimes I really miss Caldeum. How does this feel? Why not? You'll regret this. My spells are ready.
Another altar, another battle.
All right then. You dare!
The altars are ready. Capture them, heroes, and be quick about
My
it!
travels never end. How does this feel? My knowledge increases. Sometimes I really miss Caldeum. How does this feel?
Yes! Send his servants to their grave!
Be here. You're almost not worth it.
Yes! Send his servants to their grave!
Should I even be here? Seems like my travels never end.
Bro. Hey.
No.
Fine.
What?
Why are you playing Fallout 4?
I'm not.
Where to?
Fuck the onion boy. Hey, onion.
Here we go.
Hello, onion. I guess you can't hear me.
If this were easy, everyone would do it.
Twitch streaming, Heaven.
What?
If this were easy, everyone would do it.
Twitch streaming, Heaven.
What?
If this were easy, everyone would do it.
What are you streaming?
Heroes.
Oh, you can play here.
Yeah.
How much longer you got in that game?
A while. Probably 20 minutes. If I had to guess, it's hard to say. But we just started like 5 minutes ago.
You playing with anybody?
What? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I have to turn you up after this team fight. It's my
You
fault.
playing
It's
with
my fault.
anybody?
No, I'm not playing with anybody.
Brando, you want to play quick competitive? I mean, you didn't, or
Send
did you like?
his servants
He
to their
mutes when he
grave.
plays single player games. Hold on a sec.
Oh, it's no big deal.
Alright,
Sure.
now yeah, I had you turned way down because of you were playing Overwatch a long time ago. I can hear you now. I'm sorry about that.
I'm just gonna play a competitive.
Yeah, if you want to join me, sure, after this game. I mean, it's 6 minutes in. You know Heroes,
Yeah, I'm
so...
playing a competitive.
Yeah, do that. It's fine.
Overwatch
I'll wait
right
for
now.
you before I start the next. It's no problem.
Here we go. I think you'll
I'm
regret
gonna
it.
kill this Jaina! Oh, fuck. Fuck you, Jaina. Don't do it, Skeleton King.
Spells are ready.
Don't do it, Skeleton King.
Your grave awaits. Should I even be here? Didn't see this coming, did you? All right then.
Wow,
How does this feel?
terrible. Why not?
My spell is ready. I think you'll regret this. Health returns. Fine.
Fuck.
Should I even be here?
You will rise again, hero. I am the Gravekeeper after all.
Tracer behind.
Oh, that's not what I intended. Here we go. Where to? Your grave awaits. Peaceful music, everyone would do it. Should I even be here? seems like my travels.
Really? That fucking stunned me from that far away? Jesus shit.
Fine.
This hero must die.
Why not? Your grave awaits. Sometimes I really miss Chaldea. Should I even be here?
I know.
Here we go.
Why do we have no pressure on the point? Why do we have no stopping power? We're not stopping the cart. Yeah, and we need to kill them.
Returns. Here we go. I don't know why I trouble myself. Fall back.
I must
My
retreat.
spells are ready. If this were easy, everyone would do it. Why not? Your grave awaits. All right.
You need to change up the Junkrat or something.
It seems like my travels never end.
Just get in there and ult. Get in there and ult, Ryan. Why are you leading with the charge, Ryan? Don't lead with the charge? Jesus. God damn.
Double kill.
Do you know how to play Reinhardt?
Why not?
Well done. I deem you
shouldn't be here. Seems like my travels never end. I think you'll regret this.
Keep destroyed.
Here we go.
Keep lost.
It seems like my travels never end.
Your enemies keep falls.
Why not? Sometimes I really miss Caldeum. Regret this.
Their keep has fallen. Your enemies fall before you.
Your grave awaits. If this were easy, everyone would do it. Fall back! All right. Your grave awaits.
You've lost a keep, heroes. Keep up. Enemy slain.
Myself. I am unstoppable.
Killing spree.
Double kill. Sometimes I really miss Caldeum. Warming up.
Keep destroyed.
Seems like my travels never end. Ah, healed.
Yes. Send his servants to their grave.
We won.
Victory!
John Candy was the MVP.
Epic. Epic.
John, you still there? Hey, John. It's Adam.
What's up, Adam?
I finished my game. Are you still in yours?
Yeah, I'll be done soon.
Okay, just tell me when. I'll wait. Or just,
Like a couple
yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, no problem. You can stay in there. Here, I'm going AFK.
Good job. Nice Reaper. Nice waste of ult from Zenyatta. Oh shit, he hit me with a fire strike. Alright, going. Alright, enemy there.
Yeah. What's up?
I was just opening a loot box.
Right on.
Oh my god, I had all fucking 4.
What?
I had all 4 things I just
Oh, oh. This guy in general chat just typed that he has Genji's foreskin.
Cool. I'm loading up Heroes of the Storm.
Okay, alright.
What the fuck?
Huh? Oh. Do you want to do the brawl? It's a snowball fight. Random heroes. I've already done it though. Or do you want a regular game?
I just had 6 notifications that Stimpack expired.
Yeah. Okay. Once you use them, they only last 30 days.
Well, it's not like I buy them or anything. Just
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, you haven't logged in like over a month, so that's fine. What do you want?
unless we're doing the brawl.
I don't. You get 1,000 gold in a portrait. And the
Let's
brawl is a
do the
regular. All right, let's do it then. It's a curse map with but there's snowballs on the ground. You can pick up snowballs to kill minions. Big snowballs kill minions and structures. Small snowballs push back and do a lot of damage to heroes. So the games are faster because there's a lot of one-shotting from getting hit by snowballs. They have a really long range.
Are they targeted or?
You aim it, yeah. You have to aim it yourself. You press F.
Directional. Okay.
It's directional, yeah. You can pick up snowballs. They just spawn around the map, usually near like in the base and shit. And it's just otherwise it's curse map with random heroes. Ugh. Let's hope we get 5 Ragnaros on our team. You were in that game, right? That was with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By
That was
fire, be
awful.
purged, die, insects. Yeah, it was really bad.
Yeah, I mean it was hilarious, but it was awful.
I think it was hilarious. Yeah, I think we got stomped pretty bad. It was a terrible game. Die, insects.
We were not Donald Trump that game. We got stumped.
Yeah. There you go. We're up against a 4-man. Of 40s.
It's fine.
I don't really care.
We just gotta
Win or
get Tucker
lose.
Carlson.
It's random heroes, so fucking. Ooh, and I'm gonna be Jaina.
Jesus shit! Why do I get support every fucking
Dude,
time?
Bright,
awful.
go Bright. He's a Diablo monk. He's kind of he's a melee assassin, like Tryndamere or
But this is support.
he's kind of support, but he's a melee. Take Brightwing if you want to win. All right, just try him.
No, don't want to win.
Yeah, I don't care. Might do well. I did okay with Jaina in a game last night. We'll see. I still don't know how to build her. The snowballs are just like fucking just random shit everywhere.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Feeling about this.
We get snowflake mounts. Great. So you are a monk, alright. I have no idea how to build him. I think his first choice is important because it's like which path he goes down. It's like red, green, or blue or something.
The battle begins.
Who the fuck knows?
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
God, what am I doing? Where are you?
I'm top. Going to the tower. I always go to our friendly
I'm
watchtower.
going to you.
That's fine. Pick up a snowball if you see one in the base. They have little health bars above them. There's all yellow things. I just roam. I'm in roam head.
You gonna pick up one at a time?
Yes, and then once you throw it, you can pick up another one. Or if you die. I think if you
Oh,
die, you
sure.
drop it.
I hate resorting to violence.
Fucking. Alright. Sorry I left you alone. Coming back.
I've got a good feeling about
That's the
this.
big
I
snowball.
feel bad.
I get another snowball before I
I hate resorting to violence.
engage with this guy.
All right with me.
I like this guy. He's not supportive.
Yeah, well, I know. That's what I was trying to say.
But I picked
Not
him.
very articulately. Do it.
This isn't your day.
Fuck yeah, look at this shit.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
This dude's a badass.
Yeah, well, he's the fucking Diablo monk. Of course he's a badass.
For Theramore. All right with me.
Heroes.
Curse?
Tribute and
Do I have
favor.
fountain? I need him going fountain and then bottom. Do you have a snowball? Yeah, I have one. There's some on the. Oh wait, there's two curses. There's one up here.
I'll take it.
All right, that's how the brawl plays. Oh, he knocked me through the wall. Shit. Pick up, yeah. Nice fucking yeah.
Yeah, this dude's fucking Lee
Yeah,
Sin.
he's awesome.
Isn't your day.
I bought him when he came out with real money. Never played him.
Good.
Yeah.
Look how badass this guy is.
Yeah, I know. 7-sided strike is the ult.
Healing. Oh,
Oh!
Inherited. I hate resorting to violence.
Oh. Got him.
Get him.
Got him.
So be it.
Jet.
Oh, sure.
Just killing this fort first.
I just died behind you. He's coming after you.
Destroyed.
Oh, come on. Come on! Fucking thrall. Damn.
It takes more than that to keep me down. Let's get going. So be it.
Fuck. Guys.
It's cool. I'll whoop his ass next time.
Go, Jet.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
We
look
got
at
cursed.
curse.
Yeah, we got cursed.
Upon you.
I forgot that like curses are like constantly spawning.
For Theramore. I've got a good feeling about this. So be it. Sounds good. This isn't your day.
lost a fort.
All right with me. Let's get going.
Let the curse end. Interesting.
Protected the top.
Did you? Good.
I'm so good.
Your fort has fallen.
If you're sure.
Fortune to the just.
I've got a good feeling about this. Just surrender. I'll
Right.
take care of it.
Gather tribute or face enemy slain.
So be it. Why don't you chill out? I'll take care of it.
A good kill.
Let's see how you like this.
Double kill.
Fortune favors the bold.
Sounds interesting.
That was easy.
You forced my hand. I'll take care of it.
You have won my favor. Let your enemies know I say double kill. Triple kill.
Wow.
Killing spree.
On the way.
Fort demolished.
Fighting warrior.
Well, I did a number on that fort.
Good.
90% damage.
The big snowballs do a ton of structure damage.
And so the curse ends. Perhaps not as its value. Yes.
Come on, Iggy. Come on, Iggy.
Keep destroyed. Well done.
I'm coming for the cleanup. I'm coming for the cleanup.
No, no,
Oh, no, I'm not.
no.
I didn't realize you were all dead.
They were all dead. Yeah. Oh, she died. He died.
I'll take care of it.
Hardcore pushing all their lanes.
Squabbling. Gather tribute.
Going for that tribute
Earn
above
my
you.
favor.
They're coming to you if they haven't already.
Sounds good.
They've gotta. I cannot believe they're not pushing it back yet. It means they're getting some camp. There's true. Oh.
Sounds good.
Top above us, Illidan.
Good
Oh.
work. Let's keep it up.
Double kill.
If you're sure.
That was rather violent.
That should be Sounds good.
Mayhem.
Lol.
Well done. Your enemies shall be weakened. Let them fall before you. Your enemy has destroyed a keep. However, your core is under attack.
Right with me. On the way. Now you're mine.
Excellent.
More mana.
I approve. Fortune to the
Double kill.
I hate resorting to violence. Hearing Tor.
My curse subsides. Keep eliminated.
You fought well instead, my warriors.
Let's get going. Let's get going.
Enemy slain.
Why don't we chill out?
Double kill. Ah, triple kill.
Resorting to violence.
One kill.
Wow.
Wow.
That last person exploded.
Yeah.
I expected more. We must retreat.
I should just finish it.
Yeah, I hope so.
Bring destruction to the enemy's
I hate resorting to violence.
Dude, this 4Kiss is a pussy, man. This thing's a fourth.
Wow. I did so
That was
much
fun.
hero damage.
Victory.
That's crazy.
That monk guy is.
Yeah, he's fun. He's fun to play. He's really hard to play.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I
Oh,
knew that was
shit.
gonna happen. Cause I died once. But
I'll give you the uptick.
good. I gave it to myself too. I just do it out of habit. I don't think those votes get you anything. Yeah, I think you gotta do 2 brawls, so you gotta do 1 more. I think, is it 2? I already did it, so I don't know. It doesn't say for me. Click on brawl.
I need to do a total of 3.
Oh, all right, here we go.
Okay.
Let's hope you don't get some fucking support. Oh, Monk is cool. Unless you just want to play a regular
He's
game with Monk, but you'd have to buy
not-
him.
He's not support, yeah.
I told you he's really like a melee assassin, but one of his
Yeah,
ults
he's-
like drops a statue that like full heals the party like a ton.
Oh yeah, I didn't pick that one.
I picked that one when I played him. Of course I did. I was trying to play him as support, and he's not good at it.
Yeah, it's not. But he's literally as much of a support as Lee Sin is a support.
It's yeah, that's who I was looking for. Lee Sin. I was searching for that name. It's the same character.
Yeah, Lee Sin, he has a W that is used as mobility only.
Yeah, no,
Really?
I have
Like
Lee Sin.
shields?
I've played Lee Sin, so I know all his stuff. Well,
Yeah.
unless they probably changed it since I last played, but
Yeah, I haven't
But,
played in like 3 years. So
yeah,
fuck,
okay,
I
well
got
then,
like
yeah, you and
500
I-
champions out now.
right. Then yeah, I know Lee Sin. I tried to play him for a while, but I couldn't. I'm not a melee. It's so hard. Not good as
Well,
a
he's
melee.
not really melee in League. Like,
Yeah. It's because of the dash,
I mean,
right?
he's
Doesn't he have to
technically
dash?
yeah, he's got 2 dashes.
Yeah, so that's
And,
why he's kind of
like,
not a
purposely.
melee. Oh my god. Really?
Should I be Chromie?
Oh, yeah, you might like Chromie. I guess I'm gonna be Nova? I don't like that idea. But fuck it.
Be. I was gonna say you could be Tychus. Tychus is pretty good.
Yeah, I almost was Tychus, but
Like, I almost
having a
picked
stealth
Tychus.
is good.
True. I almost picked Tychus, but
Yeah.
I haven't played Chromie ever, so I wanted to try.
She's
it out.
fun. I do a super W, so your W, the enemy heroes can't see where it lands. So keep that in mind when you're aiming it. Like, they won't see it. So you can aim right on them. But I do full W build for her.
Are you ready?
Roger.
Jesus shit.
What's pinning shot? This one?
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Attack assignment acknowledged. Acknowledged.
5,
Do they have a
4,
Nova?
3, 2.
No. They have 2 Janas and 2 Li Mings.
Let the
Are you
battle
serious?
begin.
Wow.
We could have had 2 Chromies.
That's... Oh, yeah. I would have picked her if I could. I'm just going for their towers and some of the stealth. I think that's my job.
Yeah, I like that. I'll give it a shot.
Forgot about the snowballs. I need to pick up one. You're against the tank down there. And he's melee, so you should be okay with him. I think. I'm gonna come down to you. Oh, you're made of paper though. You can only take like 1 hit and you're dead. So beware of that.
On it.
I noticed.
Yeah.
Engaging hostile. Loud and clear.
Alright. And they can't see your time trap either, obviously. I had to go mid. They're getting fucked.
Executing.
First blood.
You're improving.
Alright, there's no experience about him.
Alright, I'll go. I really want to stay mid and well, this
Gather
curse is gonna
tribute
help this
in
game.
my favor.
There you go, do the curse.
On the offensive.
I'm dead. I died.
Blood on it.
Nova was a mistake. I did not know how to play her.
Bot's gone.
2 tributes in top. They might get both.
Nova here. En route.
Go, Illidan, go! Be the hero! Fuck it, I'll have to get this one.
I'll make it happen.
Another tribute top. They just constantly spawn. That's it.
got it. Cool. Listen, oh my God, it's no.
Engaging hostile. Strictly business.
The curse falls upon you.
We got cursed.
You survive it.
Engaging hostile. I'll make it happen.
Oh shit.
I'm returning to base.
Yeah, I like that. Upgrade complete. Strictly business.
Coming to you, shit.
Fort lost.
In my sight.
Oh, he fucking burrowed. Shit. I'm dead. Forgot about that.
The curse is over, but I hope you made the most of it.
God damn.
Chromie's, you can't solo with her at all. She just stands in the back and is never seen by the enemy team and throws out abilities because she's like super long range. That's how I played her. You just don't even, just stand behind your team the whole time no matter where they are.
I'm done at bottom.
Executing.
Yeah, they're gonna get it.
Your enemy has destroyed a fort.
En route.
Gather tribute or face my curse. The choice is simple.
Initiating assault. Strictly business.
Ah, we got fucked. Oh shit.
Where the hell?
I don't even know where it came from. I guess he can just pop out of the ground randomly. That's news to me.
I hope it's just play 3 games, not win.
It is just play.
I'll make it happen.
Oh my God.
I would never do it if it was win 3.
That was rather violent.
In my sight.
This fight is over.
Double kill.
No.
My curse upon you.
I'll make it happen.
We were cursed again.
Engaging hostile.
Ow.
Oh shit!
Destroyed.
I'll give it a shot.
I am returning to base.
On it. Yeah, I like that.
I believe that keep was yours. And so the curse ends. Perhaps now you realize its value, yes?
Just gonna stand near Illidan
Strictly business.
and Kerrigan, both of them. Sense blood.
I'll make it happen.
Excellent.
Kill shot.
Double kill. Oh dear.
Oh my Jesus shit,
Shall we
dude.
see who gathers enough tribute this time?
Yeah.
Nova here. I'll make it happen.
This fucking
They have fucking two. They have four like super good assassins. Two of them are Jaina. It's crazy.
A good kill.
Wow. That did not go well.
Unacceptable. You shall know my curse.
well, we're gonna lose.
Can't kill me that easily.
Yeah.
Strictly business.
The champion.
Double kill.
Well done.
Ow.
My curse subsides.
Go for that fucking Jaina.
I say.
And Kerrigan did something good. Wow.
Yeah.
That's why I'm the queen.
And she just said, "That's why I'm the queen." When you said that.
Executing. In my sight.
We haven't got one of their towers.
Nah, we have none.
We haven't even damaged their towers.
Nah. We got cursed like 4 times.
Yeah, I like that. On the offensive. Advancing on target. I'll make it happen.
I grow tired of your petty squabbling. Gather tribute. Earn my favor.
Terminating with extreme prejudice. Yeah, I like that.
We're not stealth on the mounted.
Mm-mm.
Enemy slain.
Strictly business.
I am the champion.
Double kill.
You are a credit to
Your killing spree is over. Killing spree.
Oh yeah, you might do it alone. We're gonna get
Oh,
cursed
really?
in a second anyway. Yeah.
They'll surely miss that. Your core is under attack.
Oh, you're so fucked. Oh, that hit her hard. Get her with the W. Yes, get her. Yes.
What?
Oh! Oh! Oh, that last Q, man. I thought I was gonna do it. Run, little gnome.
Nova here.
Oh my god.
Loud and
Oh yeah,
clear.
they chased you all the way.
Yeah.
The
Ooh,
That
enemy
was funny. Yeah, good job. And the curse.
acceptable. You shall know my curse.
I'll make it happen. Initiating assault.
I'm gonna get a card at the end of the game for most
Yeah,
structure
I
damage.
like that.
probably, yeah. As Chromie as the assassin.
Cause I'm the only one that had a chance to fucking hit a building. What is that Zarya doing? Let me walk into 5 people by myself. Because I'm immune to damage for a second.
Your core is under attack.
Yeah.
You have lost to keep.
I think they're just throwing it. I mean, we did a while ago. Nice Q. That was a nice one. I like playing Chromie a lot. She's hard to fucking play. I'm not very good. But she's designed to like stand in the bushes behind a team fight and hit people from it.
Let the curse end. Until someone wins my favor once more.
But her
Oh, I want to kill like that.
yeah. That took so much
I don't
damage.
think you
from all
died.
this. Yeah, you fucking won that game for our team. I mean, best player. No kidding.
MVP.
I think Jaina's probably overpowered. That's who I played last game. So MVP of both of our games was
Yeah.
Jaina.
That's true. I told you. I told you.
You predicted it. What a prediction. Alright, now you got a shitty snowman portrait and 1,000 gold.
No, no, I gotta play one more game.
Oh, right, we have one more. I thought it was 2. That's fine. Please rate the hero you played. Poor. Done.
Well,
I'm gonna smoke
Yeah.
real quick, but I should be back before the
I
game
like
is
that
up.
rating. 4 out of the 5 ones are
Yeah.
a positive rating.
Yeah, be right back, sec. Oh, didn't even pop yet. Oh. You have to click ready.
Oh. Man.
Whoops.
I just wanted to make sure that you had your smoke.
Yeah, I'm good. I would have made it back. Are you gonna click ready?
What the fuck? I thought I did. I had
You
two
did.
readies.
I don't know, I guess. I got a beer called Youngling. Mr. Brightside. I think he's gonna be optimistic about our chances.
No, he's on our team. I
Yeah.
think he's a killer.
He did play in the beta.
So he's a cuck.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you know who I'm gonna pick? Who are you picking?
I think
Oh
you're
my
picking
god.
Ragnaros.
I am gonna pick Ragnaros. I am not playing Nova again. Yeah, Joanna is great if you can play her well, but I don't fucking know how.
Never played her, but I did look at her earlier. She seems like she's got some awesome
She's some,
graphics.
yeah, she's got some good shit. She's the Diablo Crusader.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Are you prepared to hunt and kill?
I'm going W. I always go W build. Yeah, that's how we do it. Okay, which one are you? Alright, yeah.
The battle begins in
Let's go. I guess I'll take our tower. No one ever does.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I didn't get a snowball. Zebo's gonna be mad. Thank you, dude. No. It's just a melee attack. Okay.
Lol.
That was rather violent.
Top's in trouble.
Heroes, gather tribute
Tribute time.
Favor. Enemy slain.
They doing bottom? Shit. I'm on my way.
Terminate this hero.
Fuck, I died behind you. Yeah. Got fucked. I'd get out of there.
Thank you.
Double kill.
Impressive. Good to follow you.
I say.
Why are you always solo pushing every game? Having like an epic team fight down here. I mean, yeah, it's just like it's the only thing you do. I guess the only thing I do is team fight, so. We got
The
cursed.
curse falls upon you, heroes. Will you survive it?
I originally went up there because trying to get the XP. I guess XP might not matter as much in this one.
Oops.
It seems he wants to fall. And so the curse ends. Perhaps
I see, okay.
realize its value. Yes?
Oh,
What are you? Oh shit. Tom?
can't help me, Kane.
No. I'm running up there. You're hurtful.
Yeah, I don't like it too much.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time? A good kill.
A good strike. The Firelands call.
We cursed him.
My
Alright.
favor is yours, heroes. Your enemies shall fall.
Oh, they're behind us in mid. Go.
This one's life must end.
Nope.
Excellent.
I am impressed.
No, I was so close to becoming that tower. Oh my god.
Kill.
I am impressed.
They were trying to stop me from doing it.
Subsides.
They worked. That would have been so perfect. Nice, got the witch doctor. Nice. I think you guys might be fucked. Comes my fire wave. If you wait long enough, it's on its way. It's still going. There it is. Whoosh.
Well done.
Oh, he wants Nova. Holy shit. Look at that. Greedy fuck.
Gather tribute or face me. The choice. Slain.
They're coming after you maybe now. Fucking Nazebo's zombies are gingerbread men.
I didn't realize the fucking D was active.
Oh, was it? I've never played her.
So awful.
curse is over. I hope. I said it. Oh, double kill.
Nice job.
That's enough of that.
Killing spree.
Were they pinging? We should go? Boss? I don't know. Oh shit, that's why. I just stunned her. Knocked her out. No ball.
I grow tired of your petty squabbling. Gather tribute. Earn my favor. That was rather violent.
Why does my ult take so long to cool down? It's ridiculous. Oh, I'm coming. Run.
Terminate this hero.
Well. Nice. Masturbate.
Yeah.
Masturbate.
Yeah, masturbate. Fuck, I'm sending my wave down the mid. Got a fort there, it's low.
My curse upon you.
Yes. Burns everything. It burns all the minions. It's so great. Alright, better be careful here. Regroup. Got our teammates dead, 2 of them. They have 1 dead. Where are they going? They're going bottom. Diablo. What's he doing? Maybe boss. Nova should check.
We should take this mercenary
I
camp.
think that's where they are.
Nicely.
Double kill.
Did all I could.
Your killing
Damn.
spree
Probably shouldn't have fought that. But oh, now he's here.
Mayhem.
It's okay, he'll die there. Oh yeah, see, look, he's burrowing and moving. That's what happened to you before.
Let the curse end. Until someone wins my favor once more, that is.
Come on, Mr. Brightside. Hit that golem with a snowball. They're getting the other boss, yeah.
Your enemy has destroyed a keep. Oh, your core is under attack.
Here's the other boss.
Gather tribute or face my curse. The choice is simple.
What is Dahaka doing? Oh, we both are in there.
Excellent.
Oh, I hit D.
Enemy slain.
Alright, there's snowballing. We're gonna lose this.
Oh, the fire almost got him. Yeah, probably. It's alright. Just a fucking brawl. Yep.
Nice. Nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was awesome.
Keep destroyed.
Another tribute top. Oh, we got this one? Yeah. We
Yeah,
hope we
you
get
guys
that.
literally just countered exactly what I just said.
Yeah. After you said it, I was like, yeah, we got it.
You have
Damn it, missed. Oh!
Let your enemies know my wrath.
Behind. Diablo. Going for him. Coming. My lava wave's on its way down here in mid. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't reach the core.
Yeah.
Enemy slain.
Oh, what?
Killing spree.
Oh, wait a minute. What am I
My
stupid?
curse subsides.
I can do this.
Oh my god, I'm hitting F instead of D.
Yeah, the boss, I know.
I don't like this picture.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time?
I died instantly.
Is over. Excellent.
Kill confirmed.
Nice. Oh my god. You held Arthas off for so long. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god, that witch doctor thing. What even is that? It's got some kind of Christmas skin? That thing does not look Christmassy to me. Are you dragging Arthas? Lol. Oh my god, if he gets away, he might get away. Why did you stop? No. Oh.
The enemy is attacking your core.
Oh,
Wow.
that was funny.
We lose right here. If they're smart. And then,
Yeah, they should just go after a core right away. There's only 2 of them
I
dead.
should have just tanked it.
Mm-hmm.
And she should have killed it.
Mm-hmm. They could have. They went back for a tribute. that will seal the game, probably.
Unacceptable. You shall know my curse.
I just found out I can change direction of my rolling ball when it's mid-roll. Did not know that. Why did they not, what did they even do? They didn't do anything.
Got the boss.
Oh, did they? Yeah.
Better team fight now, man.
I'm waiting for it, but don't see him yet.
Let the curse end. Ends my fate once more, that is. Your core is under attack.
The other boss.
We should defend this fort.
A good kill.
That's why I make the big bucks.
I grow tired of your petty squabbling. Gather tribute. Earn my favor.
Really? Yeah, what a lava wave.
Double kill. Triple kill.
That's enough of that.
That was rather violent.
Just push their core? What do we do? What do we do?
The time
We go after their fort? Or their
Killing
fort?
spree.
I'm just following you. I don't know.
Holy fuck!
Well done. Your enemies shall. Let them fall before you. Enemy slain.
Fuck, I'm fucked.
Kill confirmed.
Your killing
That was a mistake.
is over. That was rather violent.
Nova's cleaning up at least.
Yeah.
What the fuck are they doing?
And so the curse ends. Perhaps now.
No curses on either team. It's like 1 fort left on each side.
Lol.
I just send it right away as the spawn, so I can get another one for the fight. It's a group. I'd like to make the fight. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Is it up in 15 or? Don't attack it. I guess wait near it. Right? That's my thought for this. Wow, the butcher fucked me in the ass really hard.
Double kill.
They got him though. Oh, nice Nova. Ooh, ooh. That's close. There's 2 tributes. Oh shit. I'm up in 19 seconds. Fuck, what?
My favor is yours. Your enemies shall fall.
Good one.
Sending it to that fort that I can hit. Oh, I hit Nasiba with it. And we won.
Wow.
Wow. How did we even... Minions? Okay.
Man,
Nice
oh
job.
gosh. Been ulting it.
Yeah. I did 94,000 hero damage.
She deserves the MVP.
I got more hero damage and siege than her. But fine. Yeah.
Epic.
That's an ugly ass Nazeebo skin.
Yeah, I know. I think it's Christmas. Yeah, it's fucking... That is crazy. I have not seen that before. Well, that was cool.
I do not like Joanna.
You don't? Yeah, I've wanted to play her for a while, but I haven't tried yet. She's wrecked my teams when I played against her. That's for sure. But
Do you want to do a regular one?
yeah,
Or...
I'm gonna be playing for a while, so I'm down.
Okay, let me see if there's
You wanna-
anyone in the shop I want to get.
Yeah, sure.
I think I want to get Lee Sin. Hold on.
Yeah, actually, you should get. How much is he expensive? He shouldn't be because he's old. Ish.
10.
10K? What the fuck? He's not even. No one even plays him. Joanna's only 4K. Go buy her.
She's not good though.
Yeah, she's terrible. Oh, I already own
Everyone.
him.
My playstyle, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we on it?
Who needs me?
Just go to quick match and choose your hero and hit ready whenever you're ready.
I gotta find him.
I know, there's so many fucking heroes. Champions. There he is. You know what? If you're gonna do that, let me do
Get
some
you
of this.
right wing.
I'll do some of this
Right.
action, yeah. You go full assassin mode. Might want to look at his talents while we're in queue. I don't doubt you had a chance to read all of them. I mean, I never do.
I did.
Did you? Okay.
I read all of them as I played.
It's like there's 3 forms. Like there's a red and a green and a blue or yellow. There's like, and you choose it. They're your path at the beginning, right? Something like that.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, I know because I play the monk in Diablo. The abilities are named in the same. Also, did you take 7-sided strike as your ult? I didn't see it that game.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's the best because you can't get hit when you're in it. If like you get rooted or something and your whole team converges, then you disappear and hit them all. I've got a 2-man looking for more, I guess. Don't know if I want to join his team. We got 2 supports, 2 tanks, and a Gul'dan.
Who's our second support?
Me, I count as 2.
Okay.
They have a Ragnaros. Ready for that. And a fucking laser beam, Tychus.
Oh my god,
And
they're
they're
all
5.
tanky fucking damage, young shitheads.
Yeah, and they're 5-man. Kill the healer if you can, but she probably will get away. Kerrigan will be a prime target because she'll want to stay in the fight and have less HP than the others. Rag maybe also. Ragnaros' name is Johnny.
Lowercase, he's a shitload.
Alright, what hero did I pick?
Prepare for combat.
You good friend.
Healing a zombie. Well, this is the weirdest day ever.
Oh, sick dance moves.
10 seconds.
You see that? Boom! Boom!
How do you dance?
Slash dance.
3.
Don't do it now, though. It takes 3 seconds to mount.
Let the battle begin.
Nothing. Tops action. Mid nothing.
Not a problem.
Try and gank mid, or we can just farm. Or gank this guy.
Wow, gank him.
Aggressive treatment, eh?
My thanks to you, healer.
Don't hit the mains.
Don't? Alright, you go.
The ancient shrines
Mid
await.
needs help, maybe.
Control them and let loose the Dragon Knight.
My injuries are less severe.
Aggressive treatment,
Look
eh?
out.
Right away.
I have been healed.
Alright, I gotta run around.
Healing fountain before you visit the god
Hurry,
of death.
activate the shrines and the dragon's power is yours.
I forgot that you heal me.
Yeah.
Sounds serious. Time to operate.
My thanks to you, healer.
Just relax. Let's get to work.
My thanks to you, healer.
Almost.
We've got light.
They're gonna get the Oh.
I've got this one. Aggressive treatment, eh? Not a problem.
My
God damn it.
injuries are less severe.
I'm low, man.
Just relax.
Very low. Oh, we're gonna get Dragon Knight.
Time slumbering.
Ah!
Damn it.
I have no mana.
I'll take care of it. Sounds serious. Let's get to work.
Wow.
Yeah, well.
My injuries are less severe.
Aggressive treatment, eh?
What?
I don't even
Well done.
know.
I don't think we have enough body bags. Aggressive treatment, eh? No time to waste. I've got this one.
Oh my god, John.
Move out. Stack. Running low on mana.
Why did we get against the 5-man, by the way?
I don't know.
Where's the emergency?
Be my fault. I won a couple games yesterday.
We get scrubbed at him.
No.
Just relax. Now this will hurt a lot.
Enemy slain.
Just have no mana.
Nice hit.
New instrument. About time. Oh, better alert the trauma ward. Sounds serious. Let's get to work. I'll take care of it.
I'm running back up to you.
The shrine.
No,
is
mid maybe.
once
I have
more.
to stop Kerrigan.
Who will control the Dragon Knight's power?
Oh my god, my fucking cooldown!
Now this will hurt a lot. Move out. Stack.
And she just had popped the line.
Now this will hurt.
Activate the shrines. Take the Dragon Knight's power.
Thank you, Kate.
Just relax.
Yeah, I feel good.
Running low on mana. I've got to retreat. I'll be back soon. I'll take care of it. I've got this one.
They got it again.
You have lost a fort, heroes. A killing blow.
Better alert the trauma ward.
Double kill.
Got lives to save. Time of death.
John, I'm coming.
Killing spree.
Oh fuck, I picked the wrong
Got
one.
her.
Rather entertaining.
I have been healed.
Someone notify the next lieutenant. Here you go, soldier. I'll take care of it.
I stimmed you when you're blue like that. Means that's my ult. You're super powerful.
I know.
You have attack speed and movement speed.
Keep up the momentum!
Where's the emergency? Aggressive treatment, eh?
I have been healed.
Better alert the trauma.
I healed you for as long as I could. Damn. Oh, the Stitches pull was close. Oh my god, he just ran in and died. Oh man. That's game.
All right. Let's get back into
What's
the
up,
field.
Kevin?
I'll take care of it.
Kevin's here?
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you.
The shrine
been a
is
little
gathering
bit, yeah.
power.
I'm doing okay.
From within the
How have you been? How have you and your family been?
But crazy. Things been a little bit crazy around here, but I think for the next 30 days or so, they're gonna chill out, so that'd be good.
Maybe take Merc down.
At least a lot of back and forth for the holidays and stuff.
I have been healed.
Mom's not doing well, so I've been like
Free the
basically
Dragon Knight
when we
and
flew home, I
slaughter
spent like
your
almost
enemies.
the whole amount of time that I was there, like doing work at her house and stuff. So kind of balancing that, and then she came back here for like 2.5 weeks.
Come on.
Okay.
We've got lives to save.
So yeah, but you know, other than that, everything's pretty good. You know, boys getting older, starting to get into Ninja Turtles, which I thought you'd appreciate.
Nice.
Cool, cool.
So I've seen some of the new ones. Don't know exactly how I feel about them, but
Oh my god.
I stimmed you. Did you see the attack speed? It was ridiculous.
so you're playing what, Rainer?
I'm playing the StarCraft Medic.
Yeah, another chat.
Oh shit.
Your enemy has destroyed a fort.
Here, you watch out. No, I can't.
What's up?
Oh shit. Coming.
Fort lost.
Problem dealt with. Move out. Stat.
My injuries are less severe.
Not a problem.
So what's been going on with you, John?
Better
Work.
alert the trauma ward.
I have been healed.
Got lives to save.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm home, I gotta be. Horrible
Well, I
fight.
bet you get probably a little bit busier. You get like an extra rush after the holidays are over, right?
It's really panned out that way. More family stuff.
Gotcha. How your mom and dad doing?
Alright.
Weren't they gonna go see Mary Jo?
Oh, she's here. Wow. So fucking good. We're fighting a 5-man pre-made of all tank DPS.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Don't let them get to end game.
It's already way past the point of no return. But you know how it
Actually,
is.
I have no idea what the meta looks like now. I just remember it used
Neither
to
do
be,
we, so.
You remember that though, like we used to
Yeah.
play, we'd all pick haste, and then it'd be like,
Yeah.
we're getting rolled, we're like 3 levels behind, and then we'd like start getting to end game, and then we just couldn't lose a team fight.
Yeah.
You used to play what, the Barbarian?
I played Sonya, yeah, in the very beginning in the alpha. The Barbarian. I'd wreck with her.
John would usually not
Murky.
be a tank.
Soon shrines shall awaken, heroes.
I think when he was tanking, he was playing like ETC or something like that.
I played Stitches.
I expect no less than total victory.
Oh, Stitches, that's right. Yeah, you love Stitches.
Well done. The dragon awaits, heroes. Free him and destroy your enemy. Enemy slain. Double kill. Triple kill.
Wow, did that just happen?
Get the fucking stuff.
Dragon Knight, you mean?
Tell me about
Yeah, I'm going by.
the fucking stuff, Adam.
Hmm?
I don't know how fair I need to be. I said the fucking stuff.
The fucking stuff. Is that what you said? Okay. You were mumbling. Couldn't hear you. Fucking stuff. Oh, where's our
I thought that
fountain?
was clear enough.
Yeah, well, it was. It works. We have it. Nice.
A killing blow.
Continue to serve me. This
Glorious.
I'm just gonna wreck top while you fight mid.
Yeah, that's fine.
I got minions.
Leave only runes.
continue to serve me.
For the lava wave.
Oh my god, we're all leveling on now.
Yeah.
The fuck was that?
My thanks to you, healer.
Enemy slain. Double kill.
Whoa, what a pull!
Triple kill.
That was a nice pull.
Mayhem. Fort shattered.
I must retreat.
Wow. Can't believe we might win this.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Shit,
Kevin
it was
came
so
in
too
and
soon.
changed our luck.
Luck be a Kevin.
Now this will hurt a lot. Right away.
Power gathers within the shrines. Unleash the dragon's wrath.
Running up to you from bottom.
Where's the emergency? Oh, aggressive treatment, eh?
They're top. Our team went top.
Well, that was rather entertaining. The dragon. Double
Cool.
kill.
Life essence. This is your doing, I assume.
Now this will hurt a lot. Here we go.
I have been
The fuck
Where'd you,
was
where'd
that?
you go? Oh my god.
I'm serious.
Now what was that? You just disappeared. I guess I'll take the Dragon Knight. Unless you want it. Oh shit! I won't. Come back.
Your killing
Ah, they got me.
has ended.
And it's just Dim Gul'dan though, and they wrecked him.
Cool.
Alright. That was worth my death for sure. Yeah. What is that? Is like you're invulnerable, then you meditate in a bubble? Is that it? Is it like a invulnerable bubble?
Keep destroyed.
That's my 7-sided strike. You went out of range.
Oh, and it goes out of range that you just meditate in a bubble?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
bring this forth.
Pulse steady. Life signs stable. No time to wait. Sound serious.
A killing blow. Double kill.
My thanks to you.
Well, double kill.
Wow!
Triple kill.
Dude!
That's when it hit.
That was sick.
Heal me, heal me, heal me.
Oh, I am. It's the beam's on you. Yes, you're barely tanking it.
My thanks to you. My injuries are less severe.
Time to operate.
That keep is no more.
Wow. Wow, we won the game! Crazy.
Oh, why can't we fucking trash talk the other team?
Yeah, you can't. Not in this game. Sorry.
MVP.
You know, that thought never occurred to me.
I'm gonna take a break.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's
chill,
cool,
Kev,
dude.
'cause
Hey.
it, you know, fucking
Yeah.
can't fucking do a conversation and try to win at the same time.
Yeah, that was good, though. Nice work.
It was. I'm
It
really
was very
shocked that we
good.
won, but it was cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I gained 3 levels in one game.
Because you were level 1. That's why. And you get bonus from playing with a friend. Yeah.
But yeah, Mary Jo's in town. She's staying at this hotel in Munster that I sold a shit ton of bulbs to.
That's cool. Why Munster?
It's a brand new hotel. It's pretty
Oh,
nice.
it's
I don't
a
know.
Nice hotel.
Yeah, it's the Homewood Suites by Hilton. Very fancy schmancy.
Well, is Mary Jo all fancy smanchy now?
I said the hotel was fancy schmancy.
That is true. You also omitted to answer that, so I'm guessing yes, she's fancy smancy now.
How's life out in the one of the only states that voted for Hillary Clinton?
That's fine.
Weed's legal?
Weed's legal, you know.
I'm sure Kevin's really taking advantage of that.
Yeah, Kevin's gonna get a gay marriage, a gay wedding that's weed themed. That's just right up his alley.
Oh, you're finally gonna marry Steve?
Well, I'm hoping, but
I mean, I know you both got really good beards, but you know, especially you with your, having a kid and everything, you're really committed.
my beard.
Yeah, it's a term for, a girlfriend or in your case a wife that's uses
I thought you were talking about actual facial hair, but yes.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't
the-
think Kevin
I'm
had a
also
beard.
committed to my facial hair. That's why I was confused.
Well, I haven't seen Kevin in a long time, so I don't know if you have a beard or not.
I occasionally have a beard. I actually usually have some facial hair for work.
For work or from work?
For work.
For work. Okay, that's
I mean,
different.
like I always kind of like did like a scruff anyway, but
Yeah.
for work I usually have a beard. 'Cause
Really?
It's yeah, it's
I get
have
it.
kind of a baby face.
Yeah, so do I
People don't
think.
take me seriously.
Yes. That's why I said I get it, yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, there's that, and also there was this study or something I remember hearing that people with beards are seen as more trustworthy, which may have changed in the last decade or so, but,
I mean, I believe it, because I feel that way, I think.
Well, I'm sure it also has a couple other mitigating factors.
Yep.
Like who the beard is on.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, what type of beard it is.
Yeah, you're right. Like Hitler stash, probably not super trustworthy.
Yeah.
Or maybe, I mean, you're a Trump supporter, so maybe very trustworthy.
Well, hey, I only supported him in as much as it was beating Hillary
Yeah,
Clinton.
that's fair. I know.
And we'll see how the rest of it goes. But I definitely have higher hopes than most. Well, I shouldn't say
Yeah,
the
it
most.
looks,
I have higher
it looks
hopes
really
than
bad. Like right now, I'm hoping it's not gonna be, but it looks like it's gonna be a shit show.
well, the only thing like I'm really kind of not paying attention to like his selections and everything because I'm just gonna wait for him to actually get sworn in to see what actually
See
happens.
what he actually does.
Yeah, but you know, for whatever picks that he's making, just imagine what Hillary's would have been, and then it might not make you feel any better, but
No, I mean, I think he actually picked the people that Hillary would have picked, except then like said, like, okay, these people I can't pick because Hillary picked them. So who are their bosses? Like, and let's make sure that they don't have any qualifications, and then I'll pick them. Like, so like I actually like I absolutely agreed with the fact that like Trump would maybe be less dangerous than Hillary in terms of like I thought he wouldn't be. Like I thought he would just be not that dangerous. And I didn't vote for Hillary either. So but like it absolutely looks like he's found a way to make himself more dangerous than her. I'm really afraid of it.
well, you do realize that like Obama's trying to start World War III before he even leaves office, right?
Yeah, I don't think that that's true. I think that's an over dramatization.
Well, I mean, he kicked out Russian ambassadors. He isn't backing Israel on the UN vote. There's been reports, I don't know how valid they are, so don't take this one too seriously just yet, but that there's U.S. ties to the assassination of the Russian ambassador in Turkey.
Yeah, like that one I'll have to wait until I get some information about. But yeah, I mean, like the kicking out of the Russian ambassador is absolutely something needed to be done.
Why?
Because they basically claimed that they claimed responsibility for tampering with our elections. There has
Said
to be
who?
some sort of repercussions.
Said who?
Putin.
Where did he say that?
Hold on.
The source of the information is going to be quite important.
Yeah, I just source it yourself. I source my own stuff when I research it. I'm not gonna source it again. I don't know. Like it's not like the Guardian or anything like that, or Washington Post. But I don't know who. I think probably like New York Times or.
When was it? When did the news come out? So I can filter.
Russia.
Yeah, they said Putin.
Yeah, so Putin like kind of claimed responsibility for it very early on. Like he made some comments, and then he like so he hasn't like officially said yeah we totally fucking did it, but he basically played the game of yeah we're responsible, and some of his top aides have said that like they released the information like um, the FBI and CIA all agree that Russia tampered like so
Well, I mean,
all of the
I
all of our
want to
intelligence
trust
agencies
the
agree.
I mean, like, so that like 17 agencies or whatever agree that Russia hacked the election. I'm sure you heard that, right?
I didn't. I just know once I heard the FBI and the CIA agreed on something, I didn't care anymore. Like I'm serious. Like the FBI and CIA don't agree on anything. So when they agreed that like that Russia hacked the election, I was like, all right, that's good enough for me.
Needs me.
I mean, I'm a little more hesitant to trust anything the CIA does.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's fine.
And the FBI has been pretty shaky this year.
Yeah. I mean, they both agreed. They have sources. Like, I mean, the agency won't release everything, but they did release some stuff. So I mean, like, I guess you can play the game of saying like, yeah, everybody sort of agrees that this is a thing that happened. Putin gave a nod to the fact that they did it, and say, well, we can't have repercussions because um, you know, we're spineless.
What are they saying that he actually hacked? Because WikiLeaks said that their sources weren't Russian, and then it's pretty is a very high probability that Seth Rich was the leak for the DNC emails. It looks like the John Podesta emails were a phishing scam that he got caught in.
So it looks like part of what they did was information suppression. Like that much is pretty clear. And that they also sort of they suppressed some information and then exposed some other information like at a time to do the most damage. So I think what they I mean, so at least one of the things that is alleged is essentially that they kind of were able to either hack or get control of some of the information that WikiLeaks intended to expose, and then exposed it for their own ends at their own time with their own release schedule. Now, having said that, like, you know, WikiLeaks could have done whatever the fuck they want to do, and it's not like, you know. But like, I feel like if WikiLeaks had used it to intentionally affect the U.S. election, you know, there would have been equal repercussions, probably more because they're not Russia. I mean,
WikiLeaks was the ones releasing this stuff.
Yeah.
You're almost not
No, I mean, like all that stuff. The stuff was released by independent sources. Like people assumed it was WikiLeaks for a lot of that stuff.
No, all the Podesta emails, they were all on WikiLeaks.
But no, the DNC leaks weren't all leaked like from WikiLeaks at the same time. Like, and some of the additional leaks were made to news sources directly.
I didn't really read into those, so I didn't really see any of that. I just saw the WikiLeaks as
it wasn't like all the leaks happened at one time by WikiLeaks and it all got put up on their website. It wasn't like a news dump.
Well, yeah, I know, like the Podesta emails, they were like fucking 27, 30 something. I don't remember exactly, but there were a whole bunch of different batches.
Yeah, well, I mean, there were lots of different emails. It's just like the point is like if another government, regardless of who they are, is intentionally doing that, is intentionally trying to release information to affect our elections, then there should be repercussions. And our two intelligence, well, our internal policing force and our internal intelligence agencies say that, or external intelligence agencies say that they were. So that's good enough for me for, you know, at least make a statement that, you know, I don't think Barack Obama is unilaterally trying to start World War III.
All right, well, let me ask you. So, if Hillary Clinton got into office, do you think that she would have been be an aggravating force against Russia, or do you think she would try to like do the reset or whatever again? Like,
I have no idea.
Fine.
And so the light fades from my temple.
I couldn't have predicted that Donald Trump would act in the way that he's acting. I certainly have no idea what
that's fair. I know that she did want to get a no-fly zone in Syria, which is one of her big policy positions that she refused to change. To get a no-fly zone in Syria, they were saying that it would require troops on the ground, which basically require us to go to war, in Syria, which would end up with us being in a proxy war or potentially a war with Russia.
Right. Which is another thing that Obama specifically didn't do.
Right.
In his final State of the Union, he actually made direct comments about that when asked, and basically said, you know, there's problems going on in Syria, but we don't want to commit the resources to do it because no one else wants to back us up, essentially.
Okay,
So
yeah,
we're
so
not gonna do that.
I was moving past the Barack Obama point, although he has been doing some interesting stuff in his last few days here. But with regards to Hillary Clinton, you know, I'm just throwing out that it's potentially, my words are failing me because it's so late, but So he saw how Hillary Clinton was going to, you know, play it out, and he didn't want to get in that position where the
I don't know, now you're guessing about what potentially Hillary Clinton might have done, and as a result, the speculative things that were done as a result of what potentially, I mean, like, we're really, really far off the fucking farm now, man.
Okay, well, I mean,
Like, all I can tell you is that, like, there's enough information from our intelligence agencies to say that they were responsible, and, you know, the president's obviously in a difficult position, because if he acts, then people are like, well, you know, you acted against Russia, like, and you're a warmonger. And if he doesn't act, people are like, well, you're a coward, and you're not going after Russia for these things that you really did wrong. So he's in a really tough position. And given those two options, I think that, you know, my preference would be, yeah, you know, they did something wrong, and there needs to be repercussions. You disagree with that?
well, I don't know what the evidence is. I haven't seen it.
You were in Barack Obama's position, and the FBI and the CIA were both unilaterally telling you that Russia had interfered in our election. What would you do?
I mean, I would ask to see the evidence.
And so we'll presume that you're the president, and you get to see whatever evidence you want to see, and at the end of it, you're convinced the FBI and the CIA think that Russia did this, and that they gave you enough evidence to support it.
Yeah, but now you're speculating as to what the
No,
evidence
he
is.
said
It's
that,
not.
that they're not going to disclose all that evidence, but that they have enough evidence to believe it. Top officials in the Russian government were involved in this. And then, when asked the question if he believed Vladimir Putin was responsible, Barack Obama replied with, well, you know, I'll let you speculate as to whether or not you think things happen in the Russian government at the top level without Vladimir Putin having anything to, you know, having any knowledge of it. But, you know, I'm not, so that's the answer I'm going to give you. So, it's very clear he didn't want a soundbite of him saying this is Putin's fault. But, you know, essentially saying top officials in Russia acted to do this, and he believes there's enough evidence to support that. And that the FBI and CIA gave him that evidence, and that the only reason that he's not disclosing it is because of, you know, of security of the evidence. So he said all
And
that.
my concern is that, you know, we've been given false information to lead us into wars in the past, like weapons of mass destruction, for example. And even on more mundane things such as you'll be able to keep your doctor.
Well, so the latter's a political statement, which is, you know, whatever. Like you can't hold somebody accountable for something that goes through, you know, like they have a plan, which is I want to do X, Y, and Z, and then, you know, it goes through, you know, the appropriate channels, and people make decisions about what bill will pass as opposed to what bill, you know, is the perfect bill, and then something gets passed that's less than what you want. And that's how our government works. And, you know, like if he had his way, I'm sure that you would get to keep your doctor. So like I mean that's a political statement based on an agenda that you've set for yourself, and I don't think he was disingenuous about what he wanted his agenda to be. The former was under a different administration, and for what it's worth, I don't know that that was lying. Like one, I don't really have a problem with George W. Bush per se, but two, I don't think Bush was lying. I think he acted on the best information that he had at the time and a belief of that. But also, he never made statements that were as strong as Barack Obama was willing to make about these things. And he also didn't have the FBI and the CIA both saying, you know, yeah, we've seen the evidence, we believe this. Like, so Bush had a much weaker position and supported it more weakly than Obama had done. So, like, I don't think those things are the same. And they're from different administrations.
So with regards to the release of information,
I mean, I guess my question still is, what would you do? I mean, because
well,
you're criticizing, so what would you do in that situation? You know, your FBI, CIA has come to you and said this. The information's been leaked, it's public. So, like, they've disclosed this to the public, that the FBI and CIA have both said this is true. You know, you're willing to lie to the public and say something that's not true, in which case there's some sort of mass conspiracy. And so either you believe that there's a mass conspiracy in which like no truth can be believed. At which point our democratic process really doesn't have a whole lot to stand on. Or you're in a place where you say, okay, yeah, if these agencies are willing to stake themselves on the line that this is going to happen, then they've got something, and they're willing to agree, and that's not a thing that usually happens with something. So in your situation, what would you do? Would you just bitch out and say, you know what, it's not going to do anything, or would you do something?
Well, I mean, we're still making the assumption that
Well, let's make the assumption it's a lie. So the FBI and the CIA has put it out there. This is true. You don't have any way to call the FBI and the CIA out. So now you're in a position. You don't know if it's true or not. Maybe we'll put you neutral. You don't know if it's true or not. You know that they're saying it's true. They've literally put their necks on the line to take the heat for you. And they're saying it's true. Are you gonna act, or are you just gonna, do nothing?
well, like I said, something of this magnitude, I would like to see
Right.
that. And I really can't say what I would do because I don't know what all tools at the disposal he has.
So then the president has seen the evidence and he made this call. Assuming you saw the evidence, what would you do?
The light of the sun rose.
Assume that there is evidence of it.
They shall
like I said, I don't know what tools the president has at his disposal.
So,
not
assume there's
familiar with
evidence
all
that he's seen that says that Russia did this.
You're asking what would I do? I don't know that I would abolish 50 or 30 or however many ambassadors that Russia has over here. I don't know if is there any slap sanctions on him or something?
He ejected 30 Russian ambassadors. Which is typically what you do when a country is not acting friendly towards you.
Like I said, I don't know what other diplomatic channels he has to feel about. I don't know.
So
the president obviously has a lot more tools at his disposal than I'm aware of. So I can't say was this one thing particularly a good move.
But you are willing to criticize that decision without knowing what other things he has at his disposal.
Yeah, I think it's a kind of a. Let me put it this way: it's the last 30 days of his administration. And I know you're gonna say, "What do you want me to do? Just stand on his hands?" No, but I don't think he should be escalating tensions in something that he's not going to be able to, be responsible for if something happens to families.
So do you think the President of the United States has less power or authority in the last 30 days of his presidency?
I think it would be best that if it's his last day in office, let's say it's 11:50. I don't know what time they get sworn in. Let's say it's 11:59. They get sworn in at noon. For him to, call in some type of unilateral military operation on some country, for example, to take it to the extremes. Like we seem to be.
See, I mean, it's hard for you to go a few sentences without slanting. Like you called it unilateral. He's not acting unilaterally. He's got the support of the government behind him and independent government agencies.
See, I'm taking it to you were asking the question, does he have less power in the last 30 days?
Right.
No, it's the same office, but my point is he's not going to have to live with the repercussions. He's not going to have the responsibility of cleaning up for the actions that he takes in office.
And yeah, he was saddled with, his presidency was saddled with, a couple wars that he didn't start. A lot of other conflicts that he didn't have anything to do with. But that's
Started a lot. Started a lot, though.
But that's the responsibility of being president. Like, the new president takes over all the stuff that the last president was doing.
now the
And
rest.
I agree.
Yeah, but I
that if
mean,
there's
Bush
nothing going
Bush
on.
didn't like jump into Iraq or Afghanistan in late 2008 though.
He had to know when he was jumping into those conflicts that they were going to affect the next presidency. So do we say, well, if you're going to affect the next president, then don't do it? Like, I think the
No,
point
so,
is
like,
if there's
if okay, let's say I have a plan for my store, like we'll make it something simple. I'm gonna replanogram the store. That's something that usually takes, a couple hours. But let's say, let's say it takes a couple weeks to replanogram. Let's say I have a much bigger store, right? I want to replanogram the entire store. Now, if I can get it done under, my operation, or if I can get a majority of it done, then maybe this isn't such a good example because it doesn't have such major negative consequences.
yeah, because you can just wait and planogram whatever, and it doesn't matter. And that's like what I think is the day-to-day presidential operations. But I think, I think if somebody came in and they were like, hey, I want to buy, I want to set up a sale for like, this one company, and it's going to be a corporate sale, and I want some special treatment for the sale because I'm going to be buying like a ton of batteries for like a garage or something, and we want you guys to supply all our batteries, and we want you to give us a deal. Like, if you're going to be out in 3 days, I think you still make the sale, and you do the best you can to make the right judgment.
Yeah, but that's more of like a mutually beneficial thing as opposed to a.
But you're giving them a discount, and like the new manager's not like looped in on the discount, so you're giving them something that's, so they're gonna have to deal with the repercussions of that decision.
Yeah, I don't know that we're going to be able to come up with a really good analogy for this one, but basically, I guess what he's saying is if he's trying, if he's I'm just worried that he's making a lot of big moves.
Yeah, that's fair.
In the last 30 days of his presidency.
Yeah, I think he has to, but I think that it's fair to be worried about that. I also think it's worth mentioning that, he did say that he's, looping Trump in on everything, and Trump said that he's been very forthcoming with all the things he's done. So like, even Trump's saying that he's giving him everything he can. So like, I think where it's possible he's trying to loop Donald Trump in, but I feel like he needs, he feels like he needs to make decisions now and not later.
Well, my only hope is that,
Should I even be here?
we don't get into another war, because I think that's the last thing that the world needs. Is another war started by the United States.
Yeah, well, in this particular case, I totally agree with you. We don't need another war, but I'd have to disagree with who started it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think we hack other countries?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what is the difference when we hack someone else's information when they hack ours?
Well, it's for each country to determine like what that means to them, and if other countries want to like take away diplomatic support because they feel like they don't want us hacking their stuff, then they should. Like, I mean, I think that those countries have tools at their disposal. If they want to use them, they can, and they should.
So, do you think that we should be hacking other countries?
Depends on the purposes. So some of the reasons that I think we hack other countries is totally legitimate. I think that there's a good amount of both espionage and cyber espionage that goes on because they also do it, kind of thing, which I think is a stupid reason to do anything, but it's also a compelling one. So, I mean, and it's certainly something that, you have to kind of keep an eye on the thing that's going to keep Americans the safest. So, I don't know. It's a gray area. Espionage in general is a gray area.
I mean, it just seems like a lot of it just seems to me like it's a moment of, oh, we got our hand caught in the cookie jar, so now we need to blame someone for spying on us.
Well, so here's the deal. Espionage has been around forever. And the rule with espionage has always been everyone does it, and as long as you do it and don't get caught, it's fine. Now, do I think that that's okay? No, I think it's stupid. but that's what it is. Like that's how espionage works. That's why James Bond's a hero and not a villain. Like, so I mean,
Yeah, but I
that
guess
is what it is.
I guess the difference is, you know, espionage, you know, as a, this is probably just like a romanticized view or whatever, but you know, like double agents and all that type of stuff, people putting in hard work. Now, you know, a 400-pound fat guy sitting in his grandmother's basement can do some serious work, you know.
Yeah, can you?
Why does he have to be a fat guy?
Well, I mean, can you hack governments?
Me? No,
Yeah,
I haven't
I mean,
looked into it.
I think that there's, you know, I get the nod to Trump or whatever, but I think that there's a bit of idiocy
Well,
behind the idea that
there's actually a guy. Fucking, I don't remember his username, but he's some guy in, I believe it's Britain, but he has
Prepare
hacked
yourself for
information and
battle,
released it before,
heroes.
and he's a very large guy.
Shall deliver
yeah.
these
But my
fools a
point is
sermon
that
on
the size doesn't matter. I think
This'll
the
be
idea
interesting.
that like fucking hackers aren't like don't work hard or don't have a unique skill set that's really valuable is ridiculous. Like
not what I- that's
these
not what I
guys
said
are
at all.
insane. I mean,
The battle begins.
the idea that like a 400-pound guy,
10
like you said
seconds.
that with espionage, the romanticization is the idea that they're doing real work.
5,
Like,
4.
I mean, these guys that,
Three.
that
Did
can
I say
hack are like,
doing? Did I say doing real work? I said like double agents and stuff.
Well,
yeah, you said doing
what are
real
you
work.
waiting for?
That was the 3 words I pulled out.
Seems like my travels never
Oh,
end.
well, when I say like double agents, you know, like this putting your life on the line in enemy territory type of stuff. That's what I
Okay.
meant by that phrase. That, you know, if you're hackers on the computer, you know, in a different country, you obviously have a layer of security there that
If this were easy,
someone who's
everyone would do
posing
it.
as an ally to an enemy government doesn't have.
Fair enough.
So that's the only thing I meant by that. Obviously, if you're the level of skill of a hacker that can hack into an enemy, you know, a foreign government, you've obviously learned a whole bunch of shit and practice it.
Yeah, I mean, like doing stuff like that is like, you know, 7 days a week, 20-hour days type shit, and they're incredible.
Did you?
But like, yeah, like I just
If this were easy, everyone would do it.
espionage is espionage, man. So like, in this particular case, Russia got caught. Our agencies on espionage are saying we caught Russia doing the shit that they've kind of sort of said that they did anyway. So, you know,
All right, then.
they go from being sovereign nation to a terrorist group, essentially, is the way that the government typically treats them. And so we
And so it
impose
all
some kind of
hinges
sanctions.
on whether or not somebody gets caught.
Yes, that's how it's always been.
And
My
that's
spells are
a
ready.
rationale for having that as the basis for how we approach it.
Well, so here, this is what I'll say: is if you've got a better way to deal with espionage, then propose it. But it's very easy to be critical of something that's done a certain way, and not propose a different solution. Like I don't know,
Here we go.
like that's the way that espionage is dealt with. I don't know. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like that's how it's done. How it's always been done.
Right, but I have an issue with the logic that this is how it's always
If
been
this were
done, so this
easy,
is how it should
everyone
be
would do
done.
it.
Right. So what would you do then? Like, I mean,
I haven't really put a lot of thought into it, but the fact that, you know, it seems like nothing fraudulent was released, you know, makes me more
Why not?
wary of
Gather tribute and earn my favor.
the people that we have in our government. I'm not saying Russia's like a hero or anything, but there's definitely a bunch of shit that we gotta clean up in our own system.
yeah, but that's a pivot. I mean, that's nothing. What's going on with our government has nothing to do. A foreign government.
How does it not have anything to do? Like, if there's
So
a whole
we
bunch
have
of shit going in our
democratic elections,
government,
right? We have democratic elections, and a foreign government interfered
Well-
with those democratic elections for their own gain.
and who is skewing the Democratic primary?
Again, it's a pivot. It has nothing to do
How
with
is
this.
it a pivot? You're talking about like we
You're
have
pivoting to talk
we have
about something else.
No,
The
listen.
Democratic primary had nothing
we
to do
have
with Russia.
Ukraine, you're right. It had nothing to do with Russia. But you're saying that we have a democratic process that was altered by an outside government. We had a democratic process that was altered by the governing body that was supposed to be
Sometimes I
neutral
really miss
in our
Caldera.
own system.
So
And no real reprimands happened in that area.
okay, so we have an organization that acted outside of the bounds of what the people that support that organization expect, and outside probably, I don't know what guidelines they broke. Now I agree that what
Or
they did was
face
awful.
my curse. The choice is simple.
I don't know that the DNC has any guidelines that those people specifically broke, and if they did, I don't know who holds them accountable, because the DNC isn't the United States government; it's just the DNC. I mean, they're just a group or a party, do whatever the hell they want, and if people don't hold them accountable, they'll just keep doing it. And I think that that's awful. But that's a pivot from the idea that Russia, intentionally influenced the presidential election of the United States for their own gain, and that they shouldn't be held accountable for that.
All right.
That's a different statement.
And
It's
what,
about a
did, what
different
did they
thing.
what have they gained out of it?
Well, they gained a presidential candidate that they preferred, and they felt that it was
What if
such a
that-
strong preference.
What if that presidential candidate is better for America?
Doesn't matter. I don't care if there's
So-
a best candidate.
so
I don't
if-
care if
if-
Hillary Clinton won, John.
So let me ask you this. So I'm sure you can imagine this, where there's a horrible, like a clearly horrible person.
Yeah.
Okay, so what if Hillary Clinton just came out and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna start war with Russia"?
Shall we see who
during the
gathers
election.
enough tribute this time?
She was going to be elected,
Mhm.
and that's what the democratic process is, John. I don't know all the circumstances. I'd have to know the reasons. But if a bunch of people decide to vote for her after she says that, their vote should be heard. And if another government wants to influence their vote's ability to be heard so that they can gain something out of it, then there's something wrong with that. And that government should pay consequences for whatever it is that they did.
Well, let me
You
approach this
shall
from a
know
different angle.
my
So
curse.
we obviously live in the information age. You can get information across the world in a nanosecond now. How are we supposed to stop the release of information from other governments, from other organizations across the world, from other individuals? How are we supposed to curate that and have it? How are we supposed to avoid outside influences in our elections
Sure.
without
That's a good
without
question.
becoming a censorship state?
So that's a good question. So there's nothing wrong with the information. There's a problem with a government intentionally releasing it in a manner that's intended to harm one candidate and hurt a candidate that they prefer. So the question is, how do we,
Your
in
fort
an information
has
age where
fallen.
stuff can be leaked, we allow it to be leaked, and we allow individuals to leak it. We allow WikiLeaks to put up whatever they want. But if we determine that a government actor is behind it and has plans for the information that's
Let the
leaked,
curse
it's a weapon.
Until someone wins my favor once more, that is.
It's not any different than them reaching into a vote booth and tallying up a bunch of votes for the candidate that they prefer.
Well, it is actually different because the people did make their choice based on the information they had, and the actual counts, as far as
Right.
we
But-
know, have
But
not
we
been
can agree
tampered
on
with.
principle
You
that
dare.
that media drives elections. You've seen numbers, I'm sure, that show how spending influences winners and losers of elections, right?
In like senatorial races and shit like that, yeah.
In presidential races.
I haven't really seen. It's obviously somewhat influential in the presidential bubble. Obviously Hillary Clinton outspent Trump 2-1 in this election, didn't we?
Yeah, but it's targeted spending, and there's nothing about this election that's normal.
That is probably the most accurate statement we've both said tonight.
So,
Sometimes I
regardless
really
of
miss
whatever else, like, media coverage is important, getting the media out there. And so if a government's aware of that and they can leverage that to their advantage, and they intentionally do so, not by using lies, which is by
You dare.
by
If
manipulating
this
a
were
system
easy,
to their
everyone would do
advantage,
it.
and we find out that they did this on purpose. That's the same as reaching into a vote box and tallying the votes for one person, because we know the media coverage is tied to who people vote for.
So then, how do you
I
explain
grow tired of your petty squabbling.
CNN,
Gather tribute.
the Washington Post, the Guardian, all these other media organizations that were in the tent for Hillary Clinton that she met with? They had a private off the books meeting with a dinner with a bunch of the heads of these organizations. They were running
I think you'll regret this.
interview questions to Hillary Clinton's team. They were
That's in
running.
the DNC, not the presidential.
Okay, yes, it was in the DNC, correct. But it's the same principle though.
It's exactly the same principle, except those people aren't a foreign government, and they're not influencing the United States election. They're influencing a private group. See, you keep getting back to the fact that you think the DNC is corrupt, and you don't like what they did. And I agree with you. 100% I agree with you.
Okay, well, how about back to Podesta. They also talked about getting the media organizations to raise up hyper candidates like Donald Trump and Ben Carson, specifically. And you know how much free airtime Donald Trump got. If he wouldn't have got so much airtime, he wouldn't have even been a serious candidate. So Hillary Clinton and her team influenced the general election by having Donald Trump elevated purposely.
So they influence the primaries, but they also influence the general election as a result. And they're all American citizens of an opposing party who's allowed to use political strategy to affect the election. They're the people that are literally allowed to do that.
So they're allowed to collude with the media.
I believe that key
They didn't collude
was
with the media, and you have no
yours.
evidence that they did that
Oh,
for
your
the
call is
presidential
under
election.
attack.
You have evidence that Hillary Clinton met with some of them. I don't know what she met with them about. I'm sure it was whatever, but like, I'm sure it wasn't great. But I don't know what that was. I don't know what it entailed, what the results of it were. I know that there were some people that gave her answers to questions ahead of time for the DNC. I have no evidence that says that she was given any answers to questions ahead of time for the or questions ahead of time for the
Gather tribute or
presidential
face my curse.
election. So
The choice is
I don't.
simple.
So for her election, to become the candidate for the Democratic Party, yes, they helped her out. It's clear, and that was wrong. But whatever, if you support the DNC, then you support the idea that they're going to either do something about that or they're not, and if they don't, then you have to live with that.
My curse upon you.
Fine.
But literally, Hillary Clinton's allowed to
You're
say,
almost not worth
yeah,
it.
like we think that these candidates are going to be better candidates. That's the way that fucking people run elections. So let's do what we can to make a case for Carson or whoever else, and try to so that we can have a better shot. Now, if there's evidence that says that those media organizations tried to influence the presidential election that way, there may be laws that they broke, and if there are, they should be held accountable.
I believe that key.
But even then,
I
there's
agree
this
with
in the
that.
United States, and we have a method for dealing with that, which is either you broke a law or you didn't. The governments have to come up with, punishments that are appropriate, and in this case, I think Russia got off pretty fucking light. And I think that it's incredibly easy to criticize
Let's play
Obama
again
for what
sometime.
he did, and not wait, and then sit on the other side of the fence and be able to criticize him for what he didn't do if he didn't do anything. Like, I just think that that's like, there are lots of things you can criticize him for, and that's fine.
What was the flip of what? I'm criticizing him taking.
Yeah.
action
So if he
against
doesn't
Russia.
do something, he'd be criticized too, as being
I wouldn't
soft
be-
and not
I wouldn't
doing
be
anything.
criticizing him. I haven't criticized him on many.
You don't have to because he made the decision, but you easily could.
This realm
Like, it doesn't
needs
matter. I mean,
me.
you said yourself you don't know what options are available to him, so you don't even know, what other things he could have done to Russia.
If I were an outgoing president, just using my imagination, because obviously being in the position would greatly change my outlook and perspective. But as I imagine it now, if I were an outgoing president, after the election's already been decided and I know who's coming in, I wouldn't be making major diplomatic tenor changing moves with major foreign countries.
I think that's probably a good reason why you wouldn't be in that position, John. Like, I mean, I think that the president has to make those calls based on what he sees.
Kevin, I just said if I were in the position,
yeah, I know
that would change my perspective and everything. Like, I can't imagine myself as the president. It's way too much responsibility for someone like myself.
For me too. Yeah, I mean, like, it's insane. But like, the thing that I think is, the thing that's clear to me is he had to make a decision. He had to either do something or not do something. And the thing that Russia did was really bad. And so, I mean, I guess if your opinion is, well, even if, major powers do something that's really bad, we shouldn't act, then I guess. But, I mean, that's just, I don't know.
That's not what I said at all. But I would
You
imagine
said you wouldn't do that, I guess.
I would leave it. I would leave it to the next administration for how they want to plan the next 4 years.
Right, but this is something that has to be done now. Like, if it's not done, it's not going to be done.
Stand in our way.
And then the criticism will be on
So
him.
I mean, it's been 30 days after.
Right, because
the
they
election.
had to get the information together.
Okay, but it was 30 days after the election, and the leaks or hacks happened well before that. Clearly, otherwise the information wouldn't have had time to get out. So I'm not sure which specific pieces of information we're discussing because no evidence has been presented. So it could have been 2 years ago, could have been 3 years ago, could have been 6 months ago. We don't know when it was.
We don't know. We just know that it's a thing that the FBI and the CIA and the president all believe to be true.
Okay, but we know at least that happened more than 30 days ago because it's December 30th and the election was November 8th. So it happened more than 45 days ago. And it's going to be less than 30 days till Trump takes office. So if we wait 45 days, we're not going to wait another 30 days, is I guess my question.
But it hasn't necessarily waited 45 days. Like, we don't know when they were made aware of and officially determined. So, like, you don't want to act on something like that early. I mean, that's
Okay,
your
but what you said was that he has to act on it now, but we don't know how long he's had the information. So what if he had? But we do know that it's been at least 45 days since the information was even valuable.
It wasn't confirmed 45 days ago that Russia was behind this. This has only been, I think, well, the time that he said that they were going to take action, it was probably, I mean, the release was maybe like a day or two before he said that they were going to take action, and then there was probably some planning as to what was appropriate. I would suspect, although I don't have any reason or evidence to support this, that part of that time was spent moving in the interim president, or the future president-elect, as to what they were planning and what they were going to do. And also, just deciding, like you said, they've got a lot of different tools at their disposal. What do we do? How do we manage Russia? What impact does that have on the next presidency?
Well, you made the point that releasing information selectively is like reaching into the voting booths and changing the votes. We were told that from Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama that the election could not be hacked, and that not accepting the results of the election would be an affront to our democracy. So if the election could not be hacked, then this is kind of.
I must go heal.
So you're taking a thing that they said and believed, and were wrong about, and then you're throwing it in their face and trying to use it to prove a point, which is the disconnect that I'm getting. Like,
Okay,
you're
see,
right.
the disconnect is okay. So
Only they could see
you
me
want.
now.
So they never
so
said.
it's a selective belief, right?
No, they never said Donald Trump is the president. Nobody's going and saying this vote is invalid.
Should I even be
in fact, what Obama said is that he said that he didn't believe that their attempts influenced the outcome of the election. So he's standing by the outcome of the election, even if he personally believes that it did. But what he's saying is, it doesn't matter if you influence the outcome of the election or not. You tried to, and that's wrong.
I just am. I'm not as confident with the. You know, I would like to see the evidence before I personally
Right, but you're not going to see
believe
the
it or not.
evidence.
And that's my point.
Yeah, I mean, for stuff like this, historically, you wouldn't see the evidence, so it's unreasonable to expect it.
I believe Congress has to see the evidence, right? Don't they have security clearances? Can they have been shown?
That's at the FBI and the CIA's discretion. Not necessarily. They don't necessarily have security clearance. It matters in national security, but not always have security clearance. Usually when Congress asks to see stuff, they ask to see evidence, like in an open hearing or an open record. So, if, you know,
Seems like my travels.
FBI, CIA wants to protect methods, they want to protect sources, I have no problem with that.
Well, they can always release records with redacted.
Well, no, I mean, not necessarily. It all depends on how the stuff was obtained. Like, say you release a record, it's like, oh, there's only one way you could have got that record, and it's like this method that, like, once we reveal it, now everybody knows how we got that thing, and we can never do it again. Like, then, yeah, like, there's a reason why you don't want to release that. And the FBI and CIA, yeah, they could be wrong.
Nicely done.
That's their call. But it's their information, so that's not even the president's
My
call.
spells are ready.
See, my concern is the level of lying, deception, and manipulation that we've seen in this election. Makes it difficult for me to
The
really.
election has nothing to do with the president. I mean, the president was elected in an election that wasn't considered to have any lying or deception in it.
I think you'll
Like,
regret
and he's acting
this.
in his capacity from that election.
I guess what I'm saying is I'm gonna wait to see what happens in the new
Why not?
administration. To really, I'm just concerned with these actions being taken against the other major nuclear superpower in the world. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we both know China's a major player in the world politics, but you know, we've been talking about Russia this whole time.
Yeah, but no, I mean, what I'm saying is, like, we have more people, like, I get your concern. I understand that it's a difficult position, but, like, I don't know, for me it's just like, either you say, yeah, you know, it makes sense to act when people do bad things, and waiting on it for somebody else to do your dirty work is, one, not going to play well politically, which has to be a bit of the concern of the president. I'm sorry, it has to a little bit. And two, beyond the politics, like, it makes the United States look weak. And do you want to be the president that makes the United States look weak? And I think that that's the choice he's being faced with.
Well, what happened to the red line in Syria and all that crap? You know, I mean, like, he's taking one approach. I mean, I don't know. It's been like. It's
I
just
don't know.
been a mess.
I
It's
would
just
say
been
the
a whole
US,
mess.
in the U.S., you don't fuck with our elections. You know, we believe that, like, the people that we vote for are the people that get the job. And if that...
Okay, I
if
mean,
you
it's
try to
great. It's great
influence
to have that moral standard, but like, where's the moral standards in other areas? You know, where's the moral standard of, you know, not bombing innocent people and all that stuff?
Well, you know, I'll be real fair about that. We've never been a country that hasn't bombed innocent people. So, I mean, and there
Come
are
on
very
now.
few
There's
powerful
been about 40 years of peace in our 270-year history around the world.
I still think it'd be fair to say that as long as we've had bombs, like, we've never really been a country that doesn't bomb innocent people. That's just, like, kind of...
Yeah,
and that's what superpowers do.
I mean, I think that's a problem. Like
I
really
think it is
we're.
too, but it's again a pivot. Like it doesn't have anything to do.
I mean, it's not really true. I'm talking about like having a, you know, you're talking about having a higher moral standard for a foreign government interfering with our election.
I'm not
and
talking
yet-
about a moral standard. All I'm saying is, in
So
the
where
United
does it
States, we have a belief that you don't fuck with our elections.
From
And
where?
that our elections are our elections, and we vote for the people that we want, and we hold our democracy close to our hearts. I'm not saying it's a moral standard. I'm saying it's the way that people feel. And so
I think most people feel that we shouldn't be bombing innocent people in the Middle East either.
I don't think that that's true. I think that most of the people don't really think that the people in the Middle East are innocent. They don't really believe.
There's a lot of not innocent people there, but we're definitely bombing innocent ones.
But
In
what
addition
I'm saying
to
is I think
that.
that a lot of people don't draw the distinction between innocent ones and not innocent ones. They just think they're brown people. They're the Islamis. They need to.
Well,
I
they
mean,
are mostly brown Islamic people over there.
Yeah, well, they are absolutely. You know. But so are all the innocent people that are dying.
Yeah, absolutely.
But people are very good, you know, at grouping and then dehumanizing. And that's what's going on.
See,
That sentiment is what, you know,
Need mana.
seems to be the sort of sentiment that was effective at winning Trump the election, and that's
what
fine.
sentiment?
Like
What sentiment?
sort of the racist white vote.
Sometimes I
See, now you're throwing out that racist word, man.
Retreat.
Like,
Well, like several of the hate groups associated with racism in the United States were very excited about Trump being elected and claimed it as personal victories
my
for their
spells
causes.
are ready.
yeah, they're
So-
already delusional, so you don't think them claiming something like that is, you know, that really says a lot.
Well, it says that they think that Trump is, you know, supports this racist cause. So I
And
don't
they're
think
already
that I don't think
delusional,
that he
so you're
does or
gonna
not.
take
I
their
don't
word
really
for
care
it?
if he does or not.
So
I just
what
know that.
difference does that make?
What difference does what make?
What difference does them being happy about Trump being elected make if they're already delusional people?
All I said was, the difference it makes is that they helped get him elected on the idea that, like, so when you said most people in America wouldn't agree that bombing, you know, wouldn't agree that it's a good idea to bomb innocent people in the Middle East, I said, yeah, they would, because a lot of the people that voted for Donald Trump are wildly racist. Now, are all of them? No. You know, is it like...
What's your definition of a lot? I mean, 62 million people voted for him. How many million do you think are racist?
enough that let me rephrase that. Of the people, he was the racist choice for president. How about that? That's probably more fair. So of the people that were wildly racist, they found a candidate, Donald Trump.
Define racism.
Ku Klux Klan, fucking. I'm just gonna stop at the Ku Klux Klan. Neo-Nazis as well, but the Ku Klux Klan is your big play.
Zerg eliminated.
Field researchers.
How many people are in the Ku Klux Klan?
Oh, I'll show them some excitement.
They don't keep books, John.
I guess that's a fair argument. Last I heard it was like 3,000, but obviously what you just said completely throws that into question, so. But, so,
Double kill. Triple kill.
I don't know, man. Do you really think that most people think that people in the Middle East are just like innocents that are being bombed, or do you think that as a result of their religion, they're really most people think that they're responsible for their action or for being bombed and they deserve it?
I think most people do understand that while there's a bunch of fucked up things going on in the Middle East, and we probably need to take in action to that we're also collaterally, perhaps sometimes intentionally, I don't know, hitting targets that are innocent. And,
Yeah, I see it. I don't think most people know the word collateral. Like,
I mean, there's definitely a lot. Okay, so there's definitely a lot of stupid people, and I always have this problem personally, is that I've lived my whole life to get to where I'm at, right? And so I kind of assume that as I've learned things, other people have learned things too. Maybe not to the same degree, but like at least people will have kind of as I'm learning information, that information is available, so other people will probably have that information to some degree as well. You know what I mean? So I definitely have been giving people more credit with the knowledge that they should have. But I definitely think that most intelligent people understand that. And I know you're gonna say there's a lot of dumbasses in the world. Yes, of course there are.
I don't think the majority of people are intelligent.
I mean, I guess on the spectrum, half the people in the world are dumber than the other half. So it's been true.
I also think that cognitive psych teaches us, right? Like, people have this tendency to group and dehumanize. That's how they can,
Yeah, chunking. What's that
stuff,
word? Right? Not schemas, but yeah. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but
right.
So I mean, okay, so
I think a lot of people do that, and so everybody that's brown is, by virtue of being Muslim or whatever, they're guilty.
I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't know how you're gonna feel about it, but there's definitely a problem with Islam as a religion. But there's definitely people need to be able to separate the idea of Islam from actual Muslim human beings. Just like the idea of Christianity is a completely separate thing from actual Christians. A lot of Christians don't practice what Christianity actually is, hypocritical, etc. There's definitely a distinction to be made between Muslims and Islam as a religious/political ideology.
Yeah, like, I don't know what you mean by the problems necessarily, but I would actually go a step further. There's a problem with religious people.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna take it to that level, but there is.
I don't think it's a problem with Islam. I mean, the Crusades are a great example of how Christianity can be exploited to the exact same end.
Okay, yes, but Christianity's gone through the Reformation. It's gone through, the Enlightenment had been in Christian countries. There hasn't really been an Islamic Enlightenment, if you know what I'm saying.
That doesn't have anything to do with the religion. Right, which is your point. I understand.
Yeah.
But like, you still get Christian people that do like all kinds of fucked up shit, including like,
Of course.
So I mean, like, I just don't think that I think that people that can believe in a thing are like believe in a thing without any evidence.
Sometimes I really miss
and know that there can't be any evidence and still believe it. Are dangerous.
Warning.
Because they no longer act based on the rules that everyone else acts on. We perceive something, we form opinions based on that perception, and we act accordingly. And like people that are religious, they don't need to perceive anything, and you can't change their mind about it. It just is the way it is.
Okay, but I mean, at some level, we all accept things without, necessarily proof. If you want to take it to the most extreme example, which I like to do, you can't really prove that anything outside your own mind exists, and we are getting to the point where people are going to be able to detach themselves from the world and live in a virtual reality. And I'm not saying Matrix or whatever, right? But I'm saying that our technology is advancing to the point where we can lessen this distinction. And that type of thing worries me, like the future that people have, that people are being born into right now. All the technology they're going to see, the type of manipulation they'll be exposed to from false realities. You know, that concerns me because reality is going to be more and more malleable. I'm concerned about that. Just generally. But how that relates back to religion is that, you know, we all have to kind of make our own judgments on what is true and what isn't, based on best information that we can. And for religion, you know, it all goes back to the one major question: how did we get here? What happens when we die? What's the reason for my being here? You know, people need to come to a conclusion about that. I guess they don't have to, but it definitely makes life easier if you have answers to those questions.
Well, I don't think you can have answers to those questions that you know.
Well,
So you
but
have
some
to turn
people,
to
but some
faith,
people,
right?
exactly. Some people do though, and that's the thing. I mean, maybe you and I, you know,
And that's and all
we're
I'm
in
saying
a
is
small
that
percentage.
you can do that, and that's fine. And maybe you're the kind of person that, you know, is still going to be a super good person as a result. But like, it makes you dangerous.
The majority, the vast majority. In fact, I would say like 99.999% of people that live in our species have believed in something. And you could say that's made them all dangerous. It's fine. But I mean, I guess you could say that all people are dangerous, regardless of whether they're religious. You know, because it's in our humanity. It's part of who we are as a species.
Killing spree.
I don't know. I think that belief is something a little different than just believing in a thing. Like, I think that religious belief or faith, you know, is really believing in a thing that can't be proven. And that's what I think is particularly dangerous. It's not just that you believe in a thing and, you know, it's a best guess, or, you know, you believe in it because circumstances dictate that this is a, you know, way that you feel. You have a bias as a result of a personal experience, which is usually a belief based on, you know, something that you've observed, whether or not it's accurate. But faith is the belief in a thing that can't be proved, and that's what's dangerous, because once you can't prove something, well, there's no way to disprove it. And if you can't disprove it, then people can act however they want, you know,
Yes.
without repercussions. So like bombing people, killing people for whatever reason they want, no problem. Treating people that are innocent as not being innocent because, you know, they're associated with a cause that you think is unjust or whatever, no problem.
Where to?
I see where you're coming from, and you know, I do want to throw a curveball at you. You said something that can't be proven. Well, what if God sent a messenger to someone individually and said, "Hey, God exists, blah blah blah," you know, or I exist, because that's me. You know, what if He sent whatever, right? And sent a message showed to this one individual person. So that person would have a reason to believe, right?
Double kill.
Okay. So I know some people have had experiences like that.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
And, you know, some people by proxy believe that Jesus was, you know, the one example of that. And they take it on faith that his experience.
Well, they take it on faith that he, you know, that his existence was a particular existence, like,
Right.
and that's, you know, that's fine. Like, I understand what you're saying, yeah. So to the people that like believe they've had an experience that essentially makes them, you know, a vehicle of God, and that experience is, you know, like somebody was talking to me, those people are sick. And if they weren't enabled by a bunch of other people that, you know, support, then we'd be able to more clearly identify those people and say, well, you know, like, hey.
I mean, you say they're sick, but
No, from their perspective, they're not sick. And you know what? If they really feel that way, that's all they can do. They have no choice.
But I guess that's my point. Is like, I understand. So would it be fair to say that you're an atheist then?
No.
So what is your belief system then?
I'm a Christian, but I'm a begrudging Christian.
So this kind of seems hypocritical, all the things that you're saying.
No, Christians are absolutely anybody that believes something based on faith is absolutely incredibly dangerous.
So are you dangerous?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really fucking dangerous.
You want my credit card number,
Well,
Kevin?
well, okay. So at least you're taking an intellectually honest position on it, which I'm actually surprised that not surprised that you're taking an intellectually honest position, but I'm surprised that after the conversation that we just had, I actually was assuming that you were going to say that you were an atheist.
No, I mean like the thing that I do that's a little different than a lot of Christians is I struggle a lot with my faith, which I think is the thing that probably keeps me a little bit safer than some Christians. But I'm still dangerous because I still believe a thing that I have no reason to believe.
Okay, but I mean, like, you keep using the word dangerous, and I understand what you're saying by that. But I think that the word dangerous, you know, when you think of the average everyday
So-
Christian, you know, you're kind of stereotypical Christian. You're not gonna view someone that's, you know, gonna
So
embody the
so
word
here
dangerous.
let me frame it this way and explain what I mean by dangerous, John.
They're gonna be
so-
influenced by, you
So
know.
let's take your example. So if a Christian believes in God, and we'll say for the sake of this that we know that they have a mental disease, right? Mental diseases happen, right? They arise in percentage of the population, which is the way it is. But they perceive that a vehicle of God is talking to them. We'll say that it's me. I perceive that a vehicle of God is talking to me and tells me to kill people. Well, as a result of my faith and my belief, I'm going to kill a lot of people.
This will be interesting.
And that's horrible and that's incredibly dangerous.
Which is kind of what I was getting at with Islam, is that their prophet tells them to kill people.
Battle begins in 10 seconds.
Murder the non-believers.
4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
So followers of Islam, like will tell you that that's not part of their faith. That's not part. So like that statement.
American Muslims.
No. Non-American Muslims will say that. I don't think the words murder the non-believers is in the Quran.
Myself. Should I even be here?
Shatter the metal spiders. Bring the gems of power to my altar.
Your grave awaits. Should I even be here? All right then. Didn't see this coming, did you? Why not?
And I'm looking this up.
I think you'll regret this. Should I even be here? If this were easy, everyone would do it. Where to?
War against Allah and His messenger.
Why not?
That doesn't say murder the non-believers.
Well, not that exact phrase.
No, it doesn't, and it's also a translation. And so,
Yeah, I don't
But-
know how to read Arabic.
Fine.
right. But, so, that phrase specifically Dr. Blix talked about in his class. And basically he said that, like, you know, most followers of Islam will tell you that that's a passage from a part of the story of Islam that deals with, you know, the warring tribes period. Like, that's not the correct term, but when, like, the fighting was going on and the consolidation was happening.
Travels never end. Your grave awaits. If this were easy, everyone would do it.
When you guys were talking about being dangerous, I just posted that song at the correct timestamp.
Mystical.
Danger!
How does this feel? Here we go.
Again, that doesn't say murder the non-believers. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're getting that from.
I don't know why I trouble myself.
I'm going through a bunch of quotes, man.
I mean, the Quran doesn't say murder the non-believers.
Like I said, that was just a 3-word phrase I was using to sum up this sentiment.
How does this
Right,
feel?
but that's not the sentence. Like, there's a
My spells are ready.
quote here. So,
Grave awaits.
punishment quote has to do with, you know, consolidating Islam in the Middle East. The second quote, that's whatever.
Why not?
There's nothing really in there that's close to the murder disbelievers.
I will cast terror into the hearts of those who disbelieve, therefore strike off their heads and strike off every fingertip of them. It's not saying to murder non-believers.
Where to?
Generally, if you strike off someone's head, they die, right?
The spiders shall aid your foes.
Yeah, I don't know the context on that, but
Why not?
I can look it up.
Where to? How does this feel?
You have lost a fort, heroes.
Yeah, this is talking about a specific incident.
Enemy defeated.
It's talking about those believers in that specific incident. The Bible has equally horrific stuff.
If this were easy, everyone would do it.
How many Christians and Jews are blowing people up?
They didn't have bombs at the time, but you know, the Crusades
We
are
got
one of the
bombs
most
now,
vicious and
right?
awful, you know, wars of all time. I estimate.
Okay, how many hundreds of years ago was that?
I don't know how that's relevant. If you can use the words to justify something
Because that's
along
not
those
the
lines, then you can use
interpretation
it
of
now.
how things are seen in today's context. Like I said, there was a Reformation and an Enlightenment in Christianity. They don't go out and mass slaughter people anymore.
That doesn't have anything to do with the words or what they say. That has to do with the way that people interpret them. Nothing to do with
Right, and so how are people interpreting the religion of Islam today?
Well, the religion of Islam is
Your grave awaits.
incredibly popular,
My spells
and
are
just
So
ready.
it's Christian.
you know, white racists use passages from the Bible to justify dehumanizing black people because the Bible justifies slavery, you know, and
Seems like my travels
it also
are ready.
justifies murder in certain instances. And if you see people's property, then you can kill them. Like, you know,
Okay. How many people have Christians and Jews killed in the name of religion?
I don't know, like all of Ireland constantly going on. There's Palestinian Gaza Strip, which is a bunch of Jews killing people.
Okay, so
Name
you
their
have
religion.
so you have the Jews. Okay. There's Jews killing people.
Your defenses are nothing.
How many people are dying in Ireland?
The bombings, like the Christians, and the fucking Protestants, like that's been going on for, well, it's contemporary, but I mean, like there were bombings all the time. I don't have number of casualties.
Or not. My spells are ready.
So I mean, those are just a couple of contemporary examples that I can think of off the top of my head.
Okay. So you've got Irish bombings against other Irish.
Shatter their constructs.
And
Deliver the gems
and the
to my
bombings,
order before your enemies.
the Jewish bombings that are related to.
Okay, so that's the other half of that is Muslim, right? Versus Muslims, right?
Right? But there has to be something that, you know, Jews can use to justify killing Muslims, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna take one side in that fight, right? You know, right now I don't. And it's not one thing that I've really jumped into, but
Right.
of the two examples you've given, half of them involve Muslims.
I mean, I gave 3 examples, and one wasn't contemporaneous for you, so I gave a better example.
I mean,
Contemporaneous.
it's into what was it? Like 1400s?
So I went ahead and I mean, there are only so many instances, you know,
That's kind of my point. Is there's only so many instances.
Well, religion's used to kill people all the fucking time. It's just, you know, there are only so many instances in a particular religion at any point in time. Like we've got the Irish thing going on right now, or it was going on fairly recently. We have the stuff that's going on in the Gaza Strip with the Jews, and they're starting a lot. I mean, the Jewish state is small, right? And it's recently formed. So, as a body of people acting, they haven't been a very active group. you know, the Nazis killed most of them. But you know, in terms of like death per capita of believers, you know, I think the Jews probably easily take first.
I don't really want to get into an argument about the Jews. I don't know who's recording this and who's listening, and if you know what I'm saying.
Not really, but
Kind of a joke. Don't worry about it.
My web weavers descend upon you. Reprieve. A hero rejoins the battle.
No, but I mean, just to kind of, you know, make my point a little bit more clear. You know, you've got everything happening in Germany. You got everything happening. Basically, most of Europe. The mass rapes, the bombings, the truck attacks. You had the San Bernardino shooting. What was the other one? The Pulse nightclub. I mean, there's been reports saying, you know, oh, you know, Islamic terrorism isn't that bad, and they conveniently use the day after 9/11 as their start point for that.
The enemy is attacking your core.
And of course, that was before. I think it was the latest study.
yeah, I don't know. Like, certainly Islamic terrorism is a problem, but I think that the more telling problem is a very small number of people that are able to use the tenets of Islam to do some bad stuff. And I think that one of the things that's scary about that is that it is such a small number, and that in the past, when you've had religions that have been used for ill means, it's been on such a large scale. Like, the Crusades for me is a great example because it's not just like, you know, like a couple of small groups of Muslims. It's like most of the Christian world getting behind this.
Okay, what was the driving factor for Crusades? Your history.
Yeah, I mean,
Did
there
you
were lots of
study-
Which crusade?
How many crusades were there?
Well, there were 3 or 4, I think, depending on how you call them crusades.
Okay, and what were the time periods?
I have no idea.
how-
My job as a history major was not to know the times of it.
Oh, okay. What, like, did you, like, I don't know much about it. History was not like my subject in school. Math and science and all that stuff was, but with
Your enemy is deserving of my power. Prepare yourselves.
You were a social science major, right?
Well, I was a psychology major, yeah.
Yeah.
I was more of the research, not the let me tell you how to feel better about yourself. Yeah, what was it, Jens? So, like, do you have like an area of expertise in history, or like what was like the scope of what you learned? Study.
Like, it was mostly like Western European warfare.
The enemy is attacking
So a little bit later in terms of time periods. Crusades really took off. And for the purposes of my study, the Crusades weren't very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the one like part of history that did interest me when I was the American Revolution.
American Revolution is kind of interesting.
I always liked studying about that, learning about it. You know, our forefathers who birthed the country, all that stuff was really interesting. But the rest of it, when I was in school, I couldn't really get behind. I have a much better appreciation for history now. I don't know nearly as much as I want to, of course, but Of course, there's more and more history every day, and you know. So I dropped a few more quotes in there. And those are from the Hadith in Sirah.
Well, the Hadith is non-binding anyway, so.
Right, but
So then, I mean, once you say the word Hadith, you're just talking about interpretation.
and how it's interpreted, I believe you said yourself, is very important.
It is, but my point is that it's not binding. Like, so anything in the Hadith is not law. It's not religious dogma, or it's dogma.
Okay,
but it's not.
you can say that, but what do you think they're teaching in the Middle East?
I think in general they teach that principle. That the Hadith contains important stories, but it's not the word of God.
And do you think they're making that distinction clearly?
I think that the majority of followers are, yeah, because it's an important tenet of them. The Quran is an incredibly important written word. It's not really a book. In fact, it's so little a book that the idea that it's a book, people don't like it. I mean, for a long time, it was only spoken. But it's supposed to be literally the word of God, which, I mean, the people that believe it believe that the Arabic is the word of God. And so, like, even translations are bastardizations of what the Quran is. And the Hadith is the story of the Prophet, which is considered to be important because the Prophet was an important part of their religion, but it's non-binding. Like, I mean, like,
and do you think the majority
This realm
of
needs me.
the majority of the people that live in some of the most, I'm trying to think of the way to express this.
let me express it a different way, John. In a lot of places in the world still today, the Quran is taught by memorization. The Hadith is not. So if you have a question about whether people place a different importance on the Hadith as opposed to the Quran, absolutely. They make you memorize the Quran.
Okay, so if the Quran is that important, then the messages in the Quran would be very important.
Right. The stories in the Quran are considered to be more important than the Hadith. And if there's If
So
there's
what was the context for the "I will cast terror into the hearts of those who disbelieve, therefore strike off their heads and strike
no,
off
no,
their
I just told you a little bit ago. I can't remember. I looked up the whole chapter and explained what it was about.
Okay, but perhaps can you envision how having a leader like Jesus, who never laid a hand on anyone except to heal them, may
So
inspire different attitudes and actions than having a leader who is a warmonger? Um,
I think I think that through virtue of the Trinity, you can make a very different argument about, pre Old Testament God, who is effectively Jesus, or New Testament God. And I think that, Old Testament God was pretty awful, stoning people to death and asking people to murder their own sons and all kinds of crazy stuff just to you know Old Testament God was a mean dude
Okay, and how does that relate to Christianity again?
because it's part of the Bible. So just because
Job
some
is my
Christians
favorite
believe
book.
that Jesus is hunky dory
Kevin.
and that's all that there is, doesn't mean that all Christians believe that.
Okay, but I'm going to reference the point that Christianity again has gone through a Reformation and an Enlightenment that the
There are
Islamic
still
order has
Christians
not.
that believe
This
that.
is going to be just wonderful.
So
Okay, and
regardless of some
You already
sects-
said that every religious person is dangerous.
yeah, absolutely.
Would you agree that some people are more dangerous than others?
Absolutely.
Seconds.
Would you agree that someone that has
5,
a
4, 3,
mentor
2,
who
1.
is a thug
Let the
would be more
battle
dangerous
begin.
than a mentor who is working at a soup kitchen?
Yes, and I would not extend those two stipulations to the difference between Islam and Christianity.
If
Please
this were
explain
easy,
me your reasoning.
everyone would do it.
I already did. Like, it
It
depends
didn't,
which
didn't
God
say.
you're talking about. If you're talking about Jesus, like for the
Surely
New
you
Testament,
there's,
Jesus,
you understand there's differences between the three religions and how they've developed.
shit. I mean, they're not just the same fucking thing.
Well, I mean, you're saying like, it doesn't matter. Like people don't believe what's written in the book half the time, but then they believe the other stuff.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I explained it. Like, I mean, if you're not gonna listen, then it's not worth the time, man. Like,
Look, you said there's bad stuff in the Bible, so how come you're saying that Christians can do this whenever they want, but they don't?
no, what I
So why
said
don't
was
they?
I said it was by virtue of the Trinity. Jesus is God. So the God in the Old Testament is the same entity that Jesus was. So when you say like Jesus isn't a thug, well, the story of his life, his life on earth was of a person who acted very, very kindly and morally and did a lot of good stuff. But the story of the Old Testament God is a very different story, and for most sects of Christianity, the Trinity is an important and integral part of the belief structure, and so that's the same person. So you say
And
like,
okay, but
Muhammad
Kevin, weren't you just saying that most people are
There is
stupid?
no escape for you but death.
How many bumper stickers do you see saying WWOTGD? Old Testament God, dude.
How many bumper stickers do you see saying, WW Allah Hadith D or AHD? Like,
So my point is, you're trying to make the intellectual argument that Jesus is the spiteful, mean,
no, I'm
stone
trying
or
to make the
whatever.
argument that you can pull what you want out of your religion, and that there are
Okay.
plenty of people that have in the past
Returning to base.
pulled bad stuff out of the Bible, and that they can do so justifiably because God and Jesus are the same person. And just because
Okay.
some Christians believe that Jesus is the bee's knees in Christianity these days does not mean that all Christians believe that, or that all Christians
I trouble myself.
like.
But Kevin, how many people today, right now, alive on this planet are going to be bombing people in the name of Jesus. Bombing people.
I have no idea.
Okay. Surely you can recognize there is a pattern going on within one of these three religions that we've mentioned.
I think that there is a pattern going on in the culture of the Middle East and the people that live there, and I think that there are some people that use Islam as a tool to do violent things. And I think that that tool has been used before in the form of Christianity. I think that tool has been used before in the form of Judaism. And I think that those tools will probably be used again because religious people are dangerous.
So your argument is that it's not that Islam is more dangerous than Christianity, it's that currently people are using Islam as the form of weaponry, religious weaponry, as opposed to the other ones. So that would still make it more dangerous today.
Well, it depends. Are you Muslim?
No, I'm not Muslim, Christian, or Jewish.
Then potentially they're all potentially dangerous to you. But you know, if you live in the United States, then the answer is, you know, it's the Muslim groups that you have to worry about. But if you live in, you know, the Gaza Strip and you're Arabic.
I think here in America we don't have to worry about any one of the three, thankfully. I mean, I know that you've had a few incidents in the last year or two that have been kind of, you know, makes me a little worrisome. But there's way more stuff going on in like Europe, for example, that is concerning. And you know, one of the things that I do like about Trump, that he completely dropped the ball on how he delivered the message. You know, the ban Muslims thing, that was a horrible thing. That's obviously completely shit. You can't do that. It was a horrible thing. I can't believe he said it when he said it either. But just the idea that we need to stop immigration from those countries.
I think that's also a bad idea.
I think it's a good idea. But the whole tying it to the religion specifically was, of course, unconstitutional, impossible to prove, and it was a really bad moment for him.
I think that I don't think actually with regard to Trump, like, you know, it goes to my problems with him. And since, you know, I'm in a privileged position of voting for the least shitty of a bunch of shitty candidates, so, you know, I can criticize Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump equally. You know, the problem with Donald Trump is...
Did you vote for Evan McMuffin?
No, if that was an option, maybe it was viable. The problem with Donald Trump is that he doesn't say anything that's not a huge mistake or that isn't a terrible thing. Like, he's he's just a litany of statements that he should have never made.
He clearly says things that don't fall in that category, Kevin. Not every single word he utters is a horrible thing.
I don't know, it kind of is.
He says a lot of fucking stupid things, but he talks a lot. I mean, I'm not excusing the stupid things he says. Like, I was just saying about how bad saying ban all Muslims was fucking retarded. But, you know, talking about bringing jobs back and all that stuff, he clearly says good things, otherwise nobody would have voted for him.
I don't know, I think he says some awful things that people like. And I think that a majority of people voted for him not because he says good things, but because they don't like Hillary Clinton. I think that that's a pretty compelling reason to vote for him, for a lot of people.
See, one thing that I think intellectual people, like, you know, all of us that, you know, aren't intelligent enough to even be able to use Discord have, is we focus a lot on how something is said instead of the meaning behind it. So now
My spells
with
are ready.
Trump, I don't know what his actual meaning is behind it with some of these things. But I think a lot of the problem is he has a sentiment and he's trying to say it and he just isn't a politician. So he says in a completely
He's
awful
just
way.
not capable of saying things that are
In an offensive way.
or like I think that if you sat him down,
Yeah, he does not have like
I think if you sat him down and said, dude, like, just shut up, smoke some pot, hang out here for a minute, and in 10 words or less, explain what the problem is here, like no mics, whatever, you would get at the root of what Donald Trump believes. But the problem is if you sat with him long enough, you'd get, even with 10 words or less, you'd get conflicts. I think that he's just a guy who doesn't believe in the truth. He waits for the crowd to say to respond, and then that's what he kind of like. He's been incredibly effective at that. I don't think he stands for anything.
well, I mean, he definitely stands for something like bringing jobs back to America.
I don't think he
That
does
is
based on the
from
cabinet
voters.
he's appointed.
Well, I mean, he's already, you know, bringing jobs back with specific corporations that are agreeing either not to send jobs overseas or actually in some instances are bringing back. I thought I saw a report saying Sprint's bringing back 5,000 jobs from overseas.
All right then.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. All I know is that the first thing that was reported was misinformation. Trump claimed to have saved a bunch of jobs in Indiana when he actually didn't.
I read that he did. It was just less than was originally reported.
No, he didn't. What ended up happening was as a result of, so they were going to move their operations in part to another country. So that part's true. And Trump didn't even know that like he had said that he was going to save their jobs. He didn't really act in a specific way to save their jobs, but the company made a different decision, which was to stay in the United States, but drastically downsize. And when they reported it as, you know, Trump had saved all these jobs, and then right after the report hit, they like liquidized like 30 to 40% of their workforce, which was actually a larger number than what they would have retained had they moved part of their operations offseas.
You know, I haven't with that.
That's the only report that I've seen that says Trump saved jobs, and the report was, you know, erroneous. So I haven't seen anything that said he's actually saving jobs or bringing jobs back, or any methods or mechanisms that he could have used to do that. Now, if he does, great. But
I heard he sat down with. We're talking specifically about Carrier now, I think.
Yeah, Carrier.
But it was my understanding they sat down with the executives of Carrier, and they originally reported they saved like 1,100 jobs when it was actually like 780, and that's, you know, however many extra out of there. I guess it'd be what, 320. Those weren't slated to be cut anyway, so the reporting was false initially, or at least, you know, misrepresented.
Yeah, so Carrier, a percentage of those 1,100 jobs are not going to be cut to begin with, and then
that's actually 30%.
And then, so then they retain jobs, but then they also liquidated a percentage of those jobs, which might have been 30% or 40%. So in addition to not retaining jobs, they also got rid of them. So like, it ended up being like either a net kind of neutral thing, or a slight savings in a small number of jobs for the short term.
Regardless, you know, he's not even in office yet, so
Right, yeah.
that's one thing that I'm just reserving judgment on him as a president until he actually does stuff. And
Yeah, I know,
you know, if
I
he
think
blows
he was a
blows up the world, then you know, it's not much that.
Well, he's a non-religious person, so at least that'll be something, right?
There you go. And you can strike one up for the atheists. But you know, like, I do feel like if we were playing if we're playing Russian roulette, I feel like Hillary
They
had.
kind of are.
Well, I feel like Hillary had 5 bullets in the chamber. Trump maybe had 3. You know?
Felt like that up until he appointed his cabinet. I felt like he was a safer presidential nominee. Now he picked his cabinet, and I think that it's getting really scary.
Should I even be?
I also thought that the Republican Party wouldn't lay over like they have, which is also really disturbing. I guess I forget that they're like all, the majority are super rich white dudes. So like, Trump has a certain appeal that he can use to those people.
Well, one thing that I don't know if I got this impression from him. I can't look at it myself, but he's kind of playing a little bit of ball before he gets in office, so he actually makes it to office.
Oh, I don't think he's playing ball at all. I mean, all the candidates he's picked are people with no experience that are essentially major corporate donors for his campaign.
Oh, now Ben Carson did not go into his campaign.
You know, Ben Carson might be the most political person that Donald Trump is.
Kellyanne Conway is, person running his campaign, chief advisor, or not chief advisor, but on the whatever advisory committee.
Yeah, but
She
she's not a
advises.
politician.
I must recover
Remember,
my strength.
she's political.
I mean, that's pretty unheard of for an advisor to
I
get
don't
a
think
seat,
she's
like,
technically like I don't know what she's technically is.
campaign manager.
Well, she was a campaign manager, yeah, when he was running, but
Yeah.
she's some type of, consultant or something. I don't know what.
But yeah, she's not an elected official.
She's not in his cabinet, but she's still consulting with him in some form or another.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like,
Seems like my travels never end.
I mean, like, name a lobby that you were concerned that Hillary Clinton was gonna like cater to.
Here we go.
yeah, I know he's got good talent for Goldman Sachs and ExxonMobil. Yeah.
Right. I mean, those are the two lobbies you're going to be concerned about, right?
Yeah, Goldman Sachs especially.
Yeah. So it's like Hillary Clinton would have appointed somebody that was a politician who's sensitive to their situation, because she would have done what politicians do. Like, which would have been bad. He's literally just appointed the fucking CEO. Like, not a politician that's sensitive to like Exxon's position, but the guy that benefits from the fucking position. And then the
Yeah, it's
advice
gonna-
he's
it's
been
gonna be
given about the
interesting.
conflict of interest that results from that is just pardon him.
Well, you know what you said earlier about if people knew that we were going to start World War III and voted for Hillary anyway. Well, I guess we're getting kind of the tail end of that with Trump.
I don't know. I mean, like all I'm saying is, so far he's made some decisions, and they all seem to be very bad.
And like I said, I'm reserving judgment on
Killing
that.
spree is
Yeah,
over.
I'm going to wait till he's president, but he has made decisions in that capacity, and they've all been bad so far.
Let's see.
So I'm not gonna. Well, I am seeing, and they are bad.
Maybe they're better than Hillary Clinton's though.
No. See, this whole like fucking waving your flag thing is the problem, dude. Like, I don't care which side you're on. Like, it's clear Hillary Clinton would have voted for like fucking would have brought people in that were not like actual people in those fucking companies that have clear interests. that's absolutely worse, especially when
Cleanse this land from your corruption.
the advisors are basically telling him the solution to the conflict of interest that these people are going to have with their financial issues is to just pardon them for anything that they might do.
I haven't heard that, but I'll tell you what.
Gingrich, that's his advice. He also wants to change the laws for what constitutes like the morality laws from the president, so that Trump as a non-politician can be expected to uphold expectations.
See, I was just thinking about this the other day, or actually it was fucking earlier today. I was just thinking about how, Hillary Clinton was going to move her foundation to Chelsea or something like that. No, that wouldn't have been good enough, right? I was thinking,
Put it into play.
we got this, this whole Citizens United, people can donate to the super PACs, and the super PACs can, as long as they're not directly correlating with the campaign activity anyway, it's perfectly fine. There's at some point, having the appearance of impropriety or conflict of interest, there has to be some like, even just the appearance of it, you have to be able to absolve yourself of. Like, we need to hold our politicians to a higher standard, not a lower one. Like, if there's a conflict of interest, there's even an apparent conflict of interest, it needs to be resolved and explained to the American people.